visualizing my emotions.
Every Thursday, the scene is set in the realm of thoughts where minds are met. They're the thinkers with brains on the brink. Every Thursday, they're doing a thing with that darn kitty as the fearless lead. And Fox through by her side, they plant the seed with Dorkus guiding through dungeons deep. And Grey Coupe spreads it on steep. Emo's crush ghosts like magic in the air. To press Hydra's expertise beyond compare. Charles manages the box office with grace, while other guests add to the lively space. In a world of thoughts where minds collide, the thinkers gather their wits as they guide. From deep contemplation to laughter's embrace. Every Thursday is their special place.
It's their special place. Hey, Meowdy.
Meowdy.
Did you guys hear any of the beginning? Because StreamYard is great that way.
Yeah, it is fantastic. Absolutely. I totally wasn't in the middle of a sentence. Yeah.
I hope it was because that kind of scuff is what. Oh, you heard it, Gray. You had it on. That's good.
So how are we doing?
I was about to say that you two had become my anger translators, but yeah.
Yes, because we made angry and disappointed faces for Hydra.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome, special people. Hi, Davina. Hi, Bimo.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Happy Singles Day. Good morning,
Hi,
Lucy.
Lady Romance, who's apparently gay, according to Mysterious Stranger.
Is it the Mysterious Stranger from Fallout or from Knights of the Old Republic?
Well,
I don't remember.
Better. From our past. Mysterious Stranger 42. A classic. It is awesome to see you, sir. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I was like, I have never seen this person before, but they're modded, so...
Yeah, they've been around.
You know, they're before you. They're more important than you.
They came around, they're like,
That's right.
I'm a mod? Yeah, you're still a mod. Should have kicked you out. If you're not here for most of the streams, no more mod for you.
But it's in his name. He's a mysterious stranger. If he's here all the time, he's not a stranger. Come on.
That is fair.
So it's Kitty's fault for putting the mod thing next to the name.
Kindly
all her fault.
I don't understand. Big Ship has decided that it's Boo. What is it? An affectionate name you're giving me, right? But because it's
like my boo.
Yeah, my boo. Guys, everybody should appreciate what Charles is wearing today.
Red?
I don't know if he did it on purpose, but it's beautiful.
It is
Why so angry, Charles?
Why so angry?
Color.
I'm not trying.
I colored his clothing.
Oh, you're
that's what happened.
You're celebrating the new Captain America movie, I'm sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I got a little bit blue, even though it's not exactly a America blue, but
red, white, blue.
Could be worse.
Right. So, come everybody, tell us your problems. How you guys doing?
Therapy session.
Yeah.
Who are we starting with? Are we?
Well, Hydra was the one that put his feelings in the description box.
I was rather blunt about it, but yeah, but it's not on topic, but still.
What if it was on topic? What if you were flirting with the person selling you a keyboard?
I was flirting with the person selling me a keyboard. Absolutely,
we can make
that
it.
Was the only positive in the entire day. You know, all of the keyboards sucked, but at least I met someone.
Yeah. Would it be worth it then?
Yes, it would be much better than what we have right now, which is just all of the keyboards suck. Well, don't all suck. I'm sure there are great keyboards out there, but apparently, fuck me for him having such a special need of just wanting a gaming laptop's keyboard, but for a PC. Because apparently, you cannot have scissor switch keyboards in gaming quality. No, they are either all Office or they are all mechanical with incredibly tall keycaps that are very clumsy and I can't
Hydra.
type on properly.
Hydra has to have this conversation with Foxroo.
Most likely, but do you think because of the timing of you trying to find this thing, this person just wanted you to stick around?
Yeah, it's a story. It's a romance.
I wish that
You were
was
just
the
like-
case, but it wasn't.
They have it in the back, but they're like, no, I'm not going to give this to him because I want him to stay.
I want him to come back.
Okay, is that romance or is that red flag? We're going to play
I
that
mean,
game.
Yes.
those two are the
Red
same.
flag
No, you could execute it. You
for
could
romance.
you could make it romantic without having to fuck with the person trying to buy something in the bad way, not in the good way. Way later.
No, you show up a
Point
second
is
time.
that-
They already have it wrapped up for you. They had it in the back, but I just needed to see you again.
No,
so guys-
you can make it. I have something special just for you. Come with me to the back. There it is. Look,
So, you guys might think, why did Kitty make Hydra mention this about his keyboards and stuff? But what I wanted to open up is, now that is a very unique human being. Okay, he wants a certain kind of keyboard, and he will find someone in his life that finds that so quirky and loves him for it.
Apparently it's quirky,
we
even
do we
though
agree?
all gaming laptops have this
I agree.
keyboard, but none of the PCs have it. But apparently I'm the quirky one for wanting something that is very common in one place, but completely not allowed in another place, and just that are almost the exact same, just in a different setup. Can you just not lift out of the laptop and please give it to me separately? Isn't that, please, come on.
Just keep this in mind for my later questions, everybody. So anybody else, how's everybody else in terms of just the general info, how are we doing? We've got a very upset and disappointed Hydra. We've got a red Charles, but that's basically all I can tell you about him.
He's fuming.
How are you feeling, Charles? Are you good?
I heard that the Hawk Tua coin was being re-released, and I dumped everything I own into it. And
Brilliant.
So
turns
think
out
Hey,
that wasn't a very smart decision, it seems.
Hmm.
I thought I was
Got you
jumping
hawked
ahead of something.
twice.
Hey,
Oh my gosh, Dorkus, thank you.
Okay, wait. The pun counter's coming
You're
out.
welcome.
That's one right. There we go. One.
It's gonna
Ta-da!
be stuck in my
Thank you,
head. Hawk twice. Anyways, so
Anyways, yes.
Just-
R.I.P. Charles's money.
Up and down, and
but you're alive and you're here, and that's a good
Yeah.
thing.
yeah. I mean, I've canceled stuff on my own channel this week, so tomorrow I'll feel like junk. It seems. It's just it's weird. There's days where it feels like more than half the day I feel pretty good, but then I feel like I have a flu and all that other junk the entire next day. So I've got to teach myself that if I think I'm okay, let me
just
be that for a
dial
little
it
bit.
back.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
What I think I can do, I shouldn't do.
Okay, so we'll kick you out in an hour, I suppose.
But-
Yeah.
Is it teaching you to live in the moment, sir?
Yes, and when I'm in the moment and I'm feeling like garbage, those moments are incredible.
And that means, dear audience, that he's a special deal right now.
Mhm.
Like, he's not even on his own channel. We've got him here. This is an exclusive.
A limited
That's a
edition.
Charles
Charles.
exclusive, yeah. Guys, speaking of exclusives, we're gonna have a Zax on sometime soon. And he has given us a very interesting topic. I'll let you guys know about it in a later stage, but that's all I'll
Is it
do
about
now.
old
I'll
men
just tease
working
it.
out? Because that
I'm
dude
excited.
works out a lot.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's
Porn on the
but-
dark web?
No, I think you guys will like this. I'm very interested in it. So yes, very, very excited for that.
All right.
Charles should listen to Placebo, apparently. Thanks, Common. Common managed to walk into our stream without mentioning eating ass. So that's good.
Yet,
Well,
the day is
I
young.
did it. I helped him out with it.
So
We'll play
all
with
of
fire.
that progress was for nothing.
No,
Thank you.
I wanted to be the one.
He was about to overcome his
my-
addiction,
oh,
but no.
My memberships, my memberships. You know what? I was going to release them today, launch them today, but I'm wondering if it would be silly to do that. I should maybe do that when I come back from Japan. I don't know. I might as well just do it now.
Stunt yourself from making money.
But I don't want to. I don't want to do that during the Thinkers. This is a different section. Yeah,
it's like the anti-Hawk tour.
You're
pushing the opportunity away.
Ship, come to my stream tomorrow morning, and I'll do it. Actually, it won't even be tomorrow morning. I'll release a post or something, or a short. Anyway,
Sweet.
For its gender bending content, what is this?
I have no idea.
Still talking about Placebo. You know, that classic band with the cartoon videos from back in the day.
Skitty. Sorry, that's how I read that. I know, but anyway. So what is today's? We've been actually speaking about today. This has been one of the most highly planned, as anticipated things, because we knew we were going to talk about it since last year, guys. So it's the romance thing, and we've been during other thinks. We've actually been going, oh, we'll get to it when we get to the romance thing. We'll get to it. So that's it. That's today. Hopefully we will
and
get
Dorkus
to those
Bimo.
discussions.
We got to it.
And Dorkus.
Yeah. Half the group irrelevant.
Just Hydra and Charles. Everyone else is chopped liver.
Oh, sorry.
We didn't even ask how you're doing, Kitty.
No. You know what? Let's go back. How is everybody? Nobody wanted to share. I decided that you guys were the only ones with that. I picked on you guys. I'm sorry. Gray, you're looking pretty yellow.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's been a shitty week, but you know, it's better now.
Oh no,
it's better now because it's closer to the end.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to get all romantical for this thing.
Yeah,
good times.
I'm hoping that you can give us some happy vibes, because it seems like we've got a lot of I don't know, what would a
Sorry, I brought the house
Scrooge
down.
be or something.
A miser?
Valentine's, like a Grinch for Christmas and for Valentine.
Yeah, a BMO.
Just an incel?
Gonna make me spit my coffee
No,
out
I
on the
wasn't,
monitor.
I wasn't implying that BMO is an incel. Just the Grinch would be, I don't know, Andrew Tate? I don't know.
Oh, come on. Say it with your back. I know Gray would. Gray would call
I like
me
that, Andrew Tate. That's a good one. And Dorkus.
Oh, man.
Okay, great. You actually going to say more, and I interrupted you. So what else?
It's been a bad week, so this is a good time to escape, and let's think about the positive, not how horrible everything is outside of here, but good times. Dorkus, how you doing, sir?
I'm all right. I'm alive. Planning a trip. Should be fun. Not a big trip or anything. Just, back to my other old place I used to live.
Nice.
To get stuff. It'll be nice. Yeah. That's what I've got going on.
Well, I've got a trip too. My trip is coming up way too fast.
Let's talk about that and skip BMO.
I'm okay with that.
No, BMO, why are you I was going to say, why are you Taylor Swift?
Why are you here?
Why are you Taylor Swift, BMO?
Why am I Taylor? Because I've been playing Magic so much in Marvel Rivals that I've started to look like Taylor Swift. Those who play the game know what I'm talking about.
He's being infected.
Either way, I'm doing okay, pretty much. Everything's fine. I'm about to get promoted by my job, so I guess that's a positive. There we go.
Ooh,
nice.
But yeah, I'm doing fine. Like from week to week, BMO stays BMO. Yeah, but like much like Gray said, like it's like when February comes around, not even like including Valentine's Day, a lot of things just decide to fall into place in the wrong spot.
A birthday.
It's like a fight to try and make sure, no, I'm gonna have a good rest of the year. So we're gonna make sure that this is right, and it just takes a lot of work.
Yes, February is like that. It's like, oh, have we lost the year yet? Have we fucked up the year? It's still the beginning of the year. Hold it. Oh shit, we lost it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, I'm doing a
So you
good
know what?
6 out of 10.
So you know
6
what?
or
Let's all
7.
just give up. Let's pack it up, boys.
Nah, giving up is for cheapos.
I should now.
I don't
No,
have
I'm
money
just-
anyway, so I quit.
I keep going out of spite. You see, I'm fueled by spite.
Mm. What? Sorry, that's a really great one. Please say this out loud, because you have to. Gray, please say this out loud. Okay, his dogs are barking or something. Even.
Yeah, sorry about that. Dog issues. Yeah, you know, why always BMO? Why not be less? Come on.
Yeah, be less, BMO. Good
Because
lord.
I already don't have much. But if I were to a department store, I would be less.
Be more for less.
There we go.
Anyway, right. I'm okay. There we go.
You're okay.
We're
That's
good.
it. You don't have anything going on.
No, we're trying to ramp stuff up, but you guys have been hearing that story for a very long time, so
Get rampant.
yeah, you'll see. The proof will be. You'll see. That's all I'll say. You'll see.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
I've been very busy dying, so
I've been ultra busy dying myself.
I think you've been killing it when it comes to that.
No pun intended.
But
Just
let's
diagram it
no
when you
pun
go down.
intended. No pun intended. So we are still on pun counter 2. So
Punless.
let's go back to we can. Everybody has vented a little bit. We're all seem to be
Sure.
not in the best of moods, but we'll make it through. Power of
everything's
friendship.
I have an inquiry and doesn't really need to get too deep. Has anyone seen the clip of Elon Musk in the Oval Office with his little
Yes.
shark bait?
Yes, I did see that.
Did you
My
see the
husband showed
clip
that
of
to
the
me.
kid talking to the president of the United States?
I did not see
No.
that part.
No.
I need to get a headache pill. You bring
Alright.
that up.
Is it a bad one?
Bring it up.
Well, it's something where people are trying to say that the kid told Mr. Trump that he's not the president. And
I need to see this.
don't
Hold on.
think I believe
Okay.
that. As charitable as I can be, I
Whoa.
don't.
Why
One
would you
sec.
care what that child thinks? Why is he in the Oval Office?
He's Elon's
Well,
child, though.
Oh my gosh. It was
I
19
want-
hours ago. Okay.
I want to say on record that I'm not a fan of Trump. I think what happened yesterday is awfully
Elon
disrespectful.
Musk's son confronts Trump in the Oval Office. What is this? It's a fucking child. Why are they in the Oval Office to begin with? First of all, they don't even understand what's going on, probably. Second of all, what is this YouTube fucking... Oh, they confront Donald Trump. Okay, fuck off.
Confront. You know what? Actually, I'm actually quite excited.
I'm imagining something like out of a cartoon where a baby walks into the Oval Office
But
and it's like, Mr. President, your office has been dissolved.
Jeez, he's so
I
orange.
should just
But
click on
listen,
this instead.
but listen, it says I'm like I would have thought confronts would be capitalized, but okay. Elon Musk's son confronts Trump in the Oval Office. You need to go away. Like, I don't feel like that's good capitalization. But
He
I
was
mean, this
probably
is
the
just-
only one of Elon's children who still wants to meet him, and that's why he's the one he brought with him in the Oval Office. So
As
they're
in-
the ones showing off their kids.
As a non-supporter,
Rosales. Mhm.
as a non-supporter of President Trump, I think the dress code in the Oval Office should be that of, a business. And I think it's awfully disrespectful to the office to show
look,
up
yeah,
the way
yeah.
they did. And
Mhm.
it just sits with me the wrong way.
Yeah,
Again,
I
I'm,
did-
I'm
Little
not a fan of
tidbit.
Trump.
Mhm.
Not to counter that, but fun little tidbit. Thomas Jefferson served people in slippers and like a robe, I think. And it was
I know.
Well, it's
And
his office.
where were worse presidential sins committed when it comes to
His
dress code
office.
and how to serve these people?
I just think it's disrespectful to the
Sure.
office of the president.
To the station, yeah.
Well,
I'll ask,
what did the kids think of
Elon.
Jefferson?
I wasn't around back then.
Oh
Doing
yeah, I
one-
completely forgot what the child's name is. Yeah, this is why Elon is just trying to make this kid's life
what is
miserable
the-
for some reason and
X.
gave her impossible.
It's
to
what's
pronounce.
the AE Greek letter? Or I don't remember what it's called. It's I
Something
put it in the
X
chat.
X12 or something.
No, A and E. It's
A12?
as if I could still speak Latin fluently, like I used to be able to back in the day, I would tell you how to pronounce it, but I can't. But
It looks like
it is a Latin
They
thing.
won.
It's a
Almost.
diphthong something.
It's not V-Day for us, no. But how's
I'll
V-Day
ask,
for you,
Elon.
Fiction? Okay, go.
Diphthong, 2 vowel sounds pronounced as one syllable. Yeah, the A-E thingy. Yeah.
Elon Musk to say a few words, and
He's so orange.
we'll take some questions. Elon, go
Who
ahead.
put
Sure.
Someone made him more orange.
So,
Why don't you stay a while there, Elon? Take your coat
yeah,
off.
jeez. Wear your hat inside, sir.
It
Ugh.
feels weird to have a trucker cap in the Oval Office for some reason. I don't know what
You're
it
not
is,
winning. This is not as cool as you thought it was, Elon.
Gray, you're not a billionaire. You don't know how it is.
It's
There are
true.
outfits in which Elon looked better.
Guys,
Okay,
I
there
feel
are
like-
outfits in which Elon looked better. This is
Not
this
all
is like
of
a
them.
cartoon villain look. I'm sorry.
I feel like Little X is well dressed. He's got a collar.
He is
He's got a collared
unironically
shirt
better
on.
dressed than Elon. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he's not
Okay.
worth $1 billion.
Yet.
Yeah.
No, it's not the trans one. Okay.
the at a high level, if you say what is the goal of Doge and I think a significant part of the presidency is to restore democracy. This may seem
Oh,
simple,
that's what they
but
heard.
in a
Okay.
democracy-
That's it.
What did he
That's
say?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it was about something efficiency, and then you guys threatened to defund the military. Was that it? Cutting all discretionary spending because you wanted
not
the
getting into
budget
that.
down to 2/3.
This is about
yeah, restoring
Valentine's
democracy.
Day.
Yeah.
So there's a theory that the kid said, Mr. President, I need to go pee.
It's more likely.
That is
Which-
unironically more likely. Yes.
Considering it's a 4-year-old, I it seems like, why would he say, Mr. President, you're not the, I think the theory is he says, you're not the president, you need to go away. Why would he say that?
He's got his
I-
finger on the
I'm
pulse.
No,
wonder.
listen, since he's so young, I'm pretty sure Elon would be protective enough to ensure that such thoughts do not reach the mind of his child. I'm saying that those opinions are not allowed. So probably yes, it's almost I would be willing to bet, well, not a hand, but let's say 2 fingers, that he said I need to go pee rather than an opinion on the presidency.
I don't know anything about body language, but DJ T just looks unhappy. Just
Yeah, I think
everything
he's
about
just sitting there. Like
I think
he's got the mean mug, that's for sure.
the what?
No,
The mean
What,
mug. Like he's just
mean
got
face?
his resting Trump face.
Yeah, like I do not want to be here.
I
Like,
don't think
I'm in my office and I'm uncomfortable. Like that's
Yeah.
that's
The
terrible.
He
big
doesn't-
ship.
I'm
we just
waiting for
bring that
that
message up?
clash between the 2 of them.
Thank you, big ship.
That's commonly known, yes, definitely, yeah.
Lower the voting age to 4.
Let's go. But I wonder though, because see, I could not, because I watched the video right before you put it up, and I was trying to listen in and find out what was said, but like without the priming of "you need to go away now," I couldn't even parse out what the
Yeah,
kids said.
exactly. So
Yeah.
you know what? This is the
Agreed.
conclusion we should all come to is, and you know what? We could have spoken about just the fact that the kid's there. Let's talk about that. That's good enough.
like just overall disrespect. The fact that Elon Musk, when challenged on some of the things he's been doing, he just outright says, "I'm going to
Yeah,
say
I'm
some
gonna be
incorrect things." Like
Mhm.
what? You're just going to graze past that?
It-
Yeah,
he
I'm going to
said-
say
he said-
wrong things.
I'm going to say wrong things. I'm not going to apologize, but I'm going to say wrong things. I'm not going to apologize for being wrong. None of that. I'm just gonna it's like you should
it
I'm
doesn't
gonna
even
do
bother me. At this point, I've completely
fault.
given up on trying to be like a constant good faith interpreter to what these guys are doing. Like when no, we could never ever defund the police, guys, because that would lead to more problems with crime. But defunding all of the military, literally $0 to them in a year, that's a completely reasonable solution for a state that is constantly under attack by other powers. That's fine. Defunding the police, no. Defunding the entire United States military, effectively turning them into a parade force, that is the way to go. What perfect sensibilities and consistent worldviews these absolute champions and giants of democracy have. Beautiful.
You may not get past the CFPB, like that Consumer Protection Bureau. Like a lot of people are like, "What are you doing?" Like
it seems like
what are you doing?
What he's trying to.
That's consumer fraud protection. Like consumer, like if you buy something, you're like, "Hey, this Nigerian prince stole my money." They're the people that fix that for you. Why would you just do away with that?
Because it benefits you, because you're about to make
Benefits me?
PayPal. No, I'm talking about Elon.
Him.
You're about to make X PayPal and things like that. Good evening, Theo. Theo has brought us back on track, guys. Let's get back
love.
to it. Love.
But
Theo,
we will.
Yes, we will.
Well,
We'll find out.
I'm trying to segue this into the subject, and I'm having trouble. Other than like Elon Musk was recently in a divorce, so that was something. I guess that's regarding love.
No, that is regarding
that's
love.
the last one.
And regarding the whole point of love.
That child is a product of love.
What's love
I think
got to do?
Got to do with it, exactly. The whole idea is for us to reproduce and to make the babies and continue
as the good Lord intended.
Mm-hmm. Go forth and what?
Multiply like rabbits.
But that is, I think that Charles and I are very interested in getting into.
I definitely want to talk about the the USA aid situation. That's for sure. But this is about Valentine's Day and love and romance, and that's not very sexy.
The stuff Elon's doing is fascinating, if not troublesome.
Hey, J-Mac.
It's fascinating. Let's leave it at that. That's a nice. That's what I like to do with things that are scary. I just go, that's fascinating.
Mental patients are fascinating, Kissy. Don't you want to learn more about them?
I don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
I don't want it to be a political talk because everybody on every side of the aisle is affected by this stuff. And like you're seeing all these people on TikTok like, yo, what? I didn't vote for this. And it doesn't matter what side they're on because they're like, you can police what's going on with government spending. You can't just cut it all off and say, R.I.P. Whoa, slow down a second.
I'd like to think that you couldn't, but apparently.
Didn't know all you need was the master code. All right.
Didn't you know that everything's
my favorite
political?
All of the people are posting online about how, no, I'm getting deported, but I voted for Trump. How could this be happening? And those are
I voted for the guy that said that he would deport me.
Yes. I see a bunch of people posting like, I didn't know he would deport me.
Don't make me tap the sign.
I'm ready to go for romance here. Right?
I'm tapping the sign.
I am too.
I'll let you guys go for a bit, and it's my fault for letting you go that far. Shouldn't have brought up the video.
It's my fault.
We took it too far. I'm sorry.
Yeah, too far.
Yeah, Gray. What the hell?
Boundaries.
No, that's my fault.
About boundaries and everything. So today is about love, and I'm very excited about it. But the rest of you guys, I don't know about.
My distraction attempt was thwarted.
I'm not excited about the potential between humans for love these days. I'm not.
Oh, okay. No, this is it. No, I want.
You're not programmed for love.
Look, there will be plenty of space for negativity here. Don't worry. I've
I hate love.
Don't worry.
I have already occupied my comfortable position on the negative polarity. Now I just need a positive polarity to play off of. Yeah.
So
I
obviously,
love not being in love.
Obviously, the reason that we're doing this is because Valentine's Day is soon. It's tomorrow. Actually, why don't we? Okay, who's in? We've got who's in a relationship here? It's me, Charles, and Gray, right?
Yeah.
An equal panel.
Just it actually is. It's 3
3-4,
50.
3 against.
Okay. So yeah,
I
we'll
wouldn't
just
say 3
separate,
against.
segregated. We
We're on
are
top.
the
Segregated.
yeah. Okay. What is everybody?
Those that have love and you know.
Those that
You were deported to the south, boys. Look at that border. Come on.
Oh, the V of love. I ruined it. Okay. There you go, lady. There we go. V. I changed it. Okay. So what is happening for Valentine's Day for you, ball and chain people?
Ball and chain. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh,
what
ball
are
and
you
chain.
gonna
Never
do?
mind.
You're not a ball and chain person, or
Nope.
you
I'm gonna go
identify as
grab
a ball and
coffee.
chain person?
This isn't my part of the segment.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, since I decided to speak up, I'm going on a very romantical triple date with my in-laws. So that sounds fun. They're taking me out to dinner and then to the symphony. So yeah, romance is in the air. Yeah.
That's fancy.
It is. I got to wear a tie.
Oh God. Gordon would hate that. Like, that's not very.
Well, I mean, I don't have to. I suppose I could go like
You
bolo
should.
or bow tie or something.
You know what?
But I'm choosing.
Look at what Elon wore to the freaking White House. You could. Sorry, I'm bringing.
Apparently, you can wear anything to anywhere. Yeah.
My wife and I are all balls, no chains. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Exactly, Jay. Jesus. I think you're the only one that's allowed to be balls in your marriage. But okay. Charles, are you going to do anything? Yeah, why not all
It depends.
chains?
Depends. But it depends on how I feel.
How you feel, yeah. I asked Gordon what we're doing for Valentine's Day, and he said, what do you want to do for Valentine's Day? And that, I think, is just the normal response for married life. It's just, are we going to do something for that? That's the thing we're doing? Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to go out, or do you want to actually have money for other stuff? It's kind of the conversation we have.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to do this thing? We don't need an excuse to go out. We could go out any other time, so it's fine. But it has a function in society. What was Valentine's like? It seems like it has its function the most of the time when you're in a teenage phase of life. Am I correct in saying that?
That would be correct, except that society is I remember this very distinctly because it wasn't that long for me, so I'm still I'm very sour about this. Society makes damn sure that all of those things that are supposed to happen in your teenage years don't happen. Because fuck you, and you're gonna sit in that outdated school system and learn nothing. That's what's gonna happen to you. No, I'm not a teen. No, I am not.
Oh, that's amazing.
But I am the youngest on this panel. I'm pretty sure. So I still have unfortunately vivid memories of those times, and I have not forgiven anyone for putting me in that society where I have to learn nothing in school repeatedly for years and waste my teenage years away when I could be doing other things that are actually constructive towards long-term life goals. But no, definitely go to algebra and learn fucking, I don't even know, calculus and permutations.
Hydra found a way to make this about the school system.
I'm sorry, I just followed a logical train of thought. Was it my problem that we ended up in hell? Is it my fault that all of this sucks?
Okay, so does anyone on the panel have any experiences? What was their first experience with Valentine's Day? What was it like as a kid? As
awesome.
a teenager?
You make cards for classmates in
class.
Oh, yeah. And, like if you don't get one from
wax candies.
Oh, I don't remember that.
What's that?
The
wax candies.
Hearts, the little
yeah?
hearts.
I mean, conversation hearts? They're not wax. What
you eat
Halloween
them
with the wax lips things?
Oh, the Be Mine thing? Where they have different
those are
messages
conversation hearts. Come on.
Are those?
Yeah.
I might be thinking of candy corn for the wax, but
very waxy.
Still not
I
great.
just misheard.
Emily calls those
they're more
L
chalky
instead of a W. So I was like, "You're giving people laxatives." That's a way to love someone.
Yeah, J-Max got a point. Yeah, they're little chalk pellets in the shape of hearts. It's great.
Chalk.
I don't know. Valentine's Day as a kid, it's your first taste of like rejection and being left out. It's great.
Mm.
Yeah, it's basically
Well,
that.
Yeah, like you could have 25
Hmm.
people in your class. They give you like 5 cards. Automatically, people are going to be left out, and like that's when anxiety first hits you. Like, all right, who's
Well
going to
said.
give me a card? And sometimes there have been kids who maybe only got 1 card or
I'm sorry
0
to.
cards.
I am making this.
Please
about
tell
the
me how
school
tanks are
system
relevant to
again.
this.
Don't make this a fucking systematic thing. You should encourage this to happen organically, not something as like, class is in session. You will now produce Valentine's Day cards from left to right. Please mind the fucking.
Well, that is what they do. They do arts and crafts. It's usually the way that it was for us in school is that it was we learn about because you're actually not at a romance age at all. You're like a toddler or whatever, and you have nothing to
basically.
do. So they're like, here's some card and here's some crayons and make a card for your mom or your dad. Okay. And that's eventually going to get people to. There's people that don't have moms and dads in their lives anymore, so those are going to feel cuck. So the point, anything in school is gonna cause cuck.
Do me a favor and hold that up so I can see your cock.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is kind of fun. Like, make a card for your parents, but if you don't have any, just sit there.
Yeah. Just make a card for your foster family.
You could start your homework
Our
early.
school system could solve this issue. That's all I'm gonna say. I think
A different system.
you could encourage this to happen organically in a nice and wholesome way, where people get inspired to do this instead of it being a fucking obligation.
We had in school these things where it was like you would have an envelope that every in a certain classroom, and people could go and put little like nice notes and stuff. Your friends could give you things and whatever in those envelopes, and there would be people that didn't get stuff in so you have this little microcosm in your schools, and you like you guys said, it's like your first exposure to just rejection. Yeah.
This reminds me of the I choose you episode of The Simpsons with Lisa and Ralph.
Yeah. Pity cards. It's also your first time, experiencing that.
Your first time what?
Pity cards.
Pity cards.
It's like, oh yeah, nobody gave you anything. Here's this horrible one. It's character building, as Boosh says.
Yeah, it definitely builds something. I think I was just like really stupid as a kid. So like when I would receive a card, I'd be like, "Cool, thank you. Here's yours." Hey, I had no idea that anyone was crushing on me, if they even were. Because I mean, sure, but maybe, maybe I hope no. But it was one thing of it. I didn't really know what Valentine's Day was truly like used for until I was like almost 12 years old.
Okay.
So like, used for? Wow, sir. Wow.
Wow. Well, I saw a Charlie Brown skit about Valentine's Day, if I remember correctly. Yeah. What are those? Are those the seals from? Oh, that's peace. Okay, I see that.
No, it's the seals.
That is not peace.
It's the ancient symbol of Aes Sedai.
It's also the symbol of yin and yang.
You're wrong.
No, there's no dots in them. Sorry, Bush just hasn't
yeah.
seen my tattoos, so I just started doing that.
I'm
this
finishing
is literally the pattern.
I see that. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
and
Valentine's
literally
Day,
the
what
dragon.
it was used for.
Yeah,
is like the whole rejection or anything. I didn't even know that people were supposed to accept me until I was like 12. Like, it's just...
They didn't. You didn't know that?
No.
Okay, so how did you figure it out?
You're my friend, so I'll give you a heart.
Okay. Oh, that's what you. Okay, and then did you get crushed on or something?
Yes. But the thing is when you're a young kid, you think that they're being really mean to you, and then you go ask someone about it, and then they say, well, that person is being mean to you because they like you, and then you directly say that to that person, and then they never talk to you again. It's great.
Okay.
Part of it is, as kids, we get groomed into thinking that certain things are really important when they're really not. Like, oh, who's your date for prom? Like,
True.
How relevant is that when you're, forget prom, when you're in college? Like, by the time you're on to your next school, prom is so irrelevant.
I don't even remember who it was.
I never even went to prom.
It's this, nor did I. It's this pattern of making these dates bigger than the experiences themselves. It's just like dress rehearsals, like Sweet 16. They're all just dress rehearsals for weddings, which lose their luster.
The ultimate prom.
Because I think it's like it might not have been, well, it actually probably was this a similar important event for people back in like the 70s or so, because it's a status
in
thing.
ancient times.
Yeah,
in ancient times, yes, hieroglyphics. It's just a
That's
status
how we used
thing.
to send Valentine's Day cards with hieroglyphics. Yes.
I feel like in a local sense, it would be even more important to make sure, like, oh, this person didn't get it. So everyone's going to be talking about it anyway. So it was one of those things that, at least when you weren't on social media, you could just go home. Like, what is avoid it?
You could just go home and it's over. Yes.
That's like the antiquated version, according to BMO, is, you know, like a prom date or Valentine's cards. Okay, what are the kids doing there now? Is it just all about
having sex?
You know what? Tell us,
What's going on
Rosales.
in the 70s, man? Come on. It wasn't invented in the 2000s.
Did kids not have sex in the 70s?
What I'm saying is kids don't have
Martin is
sex.
fine that homeschool prom isn't happening, but like okay, so I suppose my niece is 12. I don't know what's happening with Valentine's Day. Yeah, she's 12.
You could ask her.
She's on the no. I don't know. I don't want to be that like, hey, talk to me. I totally want. You know, I won't tell your mom kind of thing. I don't want.
Be the cool
fuck
aunt.
that. I remember. Core memory unlocked. I just had childhood memories go to service of relatives like, how did something go? Please tell me all of the details. And then when you, okay, fine, I tell you all of this. Wait, did that happen before or after? Was it because X? Please spend all of your time with me and document your life's previous days in great detail to me personally.
I need to know how to judge you.
Yeah, I need to know how to rate your performance later.
What 12-year-old is going to prom though?
No. We're not talking about prom. We're talking about Valentine's.
We are talking about how did you spend Valentine's Day and stuff.
Yeah, like Valentine's Day became, for me, it was actually around like 12 people were starting to get into relationships. It became a thing of whether you have a boyfriend or girlfriend at that point. If you have a boyfriend, that was around that time. And then that's when Valentine's becomes not about just getting a card from your mom or giving a card to your mom. That's kind of when it starts. And I think it was when I was in, so we have, I suppose, what is middle school in America? What grades, what years?
7 through 9.
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got primary and I suppose secondary school. The primary school is grades 1 to 7. So middle school is kind of captured in there. But yeah, the senior primary is when I suppose they started having these Valentines sent from the boys' schools, because I went to a girls' school. So we would have brother schools that could send Valentines. There was like a service between the schools where you could send a rose or something. And the thing is, it was a very performative thing because you would receive this rose during school in front of everyone. And that was the thing where you on the day, it's like, am I going to be the one that gets something from someone? And I never did.
A locked in memory for me. We did that, but it was in high school, and it was like the a cappella band. You could hire them to go sing to somebody, and then they would give them a rose as well.
That sounds awesome.
Interesting that they did that so young, and you were saying like 7th grade?
Yeah, it actually it was it. I don't think they do it anymore. But it at that point it was like around grade 7, so that was just in your final year. You're the top of this primary school in grade 7, so you're turning 13 then. And that's I think that if I remember correctly, that they did have that service. But then it became more of a thing in high school. In high school, it was like we could send to the boys, and we could send to the different schools and things like that. So it was more prevalent. And you would,
like, do you know people at different schools to send? Like, I don't know. Do you just have faith that it's going to arrive? I don't know. It's interesting.
It would be, because a lot of the time it's like there's if your daughter goes to this all girls school, then your son's going to go to that all boys school. So there's that kind of connection between the two. So then there's a PTA mom that gets to make a little bit of money by delivering the roses between the schools on the day. And also then we get the social competition of who gets roses and who doesn't. And it used to be just like the standard, if you pay 5 rand or 50 cents or something, if it's $1 or whatever, if you pay that and then somebody gets a rose and that's it. Then it was like, it got to the point where people could get these big teddy bears and things like that, and you're in class there in doing your maths and whatever, and then there comes the day, and then somebody
you may think very early.
A common sorry, go on, Charles.
Oh no, go Dorkus, go.
A common trope in stories involving high school romance is the Sadie Hawkins Day dance, where the girls ask out the boys. I never experienced that in high school, but
no, that's them, lol the poors, not me.
Anyway,
yes.
who else is familiar with that trope, and did they experience it IRL?
My sister that there was a Sadie Hawkins thing, but I also did not experience the pleasure of being asked out for that. Good times.
People were sending them to themselves. You know what? Like, I don't.
Could you do that? Could you send yourself a giant teddy bear and be like, "What? How did you know? Wow."
You know what? I feel like somebody probably should have done that, but like leaned into it and been like, "It's from me to me because I love me." That I would get, but if it's like on the DL and you're trying to make people think that somebody likes you, then that's a problem. So
the worst thing was when the teacher gave you one, and like the entire class, like, oh, that person's way too pathetic. The teacher had to give them a card. Like that made it worse.
Card.
Yeah, like it's a really shitty way to show inferiority in kids really early in their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. That actually unlocked this weird memory. So I went to horrible public school, which we didn't have like fun PTA moms delivering stuff. But I don't know. They made us like sell wrapping paper like for Christmas or whatever. But that same company, for some reason, they also sold really cheap jewelry that was way overpriced that you could send to somebody in your class. So yeah, it was just weird. You'd see like random girls getting like lockets and stuff. And
my God. Yeah, but it's the show. It's the performance. Love is such a social thing as well. It's putting that's what this is. It's showing people, showing other people. It's not that in private you get this thing. You what were you showing that you don't wear your ring?
Lack of jewelry.
Oh, lack of jewelry.
I ring, sir.
There's that joke that like on Instagram. It's like what my wife thinks when I go out without my wedding ring. And like he walks out the door and he like this, and then all the chicks just run to him and like fall all over him because it's like you're supposed to wear your ring. It's actually like if you're wearing your ring, that's when the chicks are after you.
Oh, absolutely.
True.
Jesus. No, it's a problem. I don't know. Women are evil. Don't marry them.
Well, it's kind of like the Valentine's thing. It's like, well, this person is getting Valentine's, so obviously they're worthy of getting more Valentines.
Exactly.
It's the ring thing. What? That person didn't get any. I'm not going to be the only person to give them one. Just saying.
So fake wedding ring can get you dates. Yeah, I suppose it can. Yeah. But from what kind of person goes after a married person? But I guess
Also
you
true.
don't care.
Some people are just looking to smash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
someone's
suppose.
not looking for a
No.
long-term commitment, probably.
Yeah.
Just validation, as Davina's saying.
Just the private parts damp. That's all.
No. Yeah, no.
Moist, wet. what?
Matthew effect.
It's
Okay.
the wanting something that you can't have. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Forbidden fruit.
the
Yes, that is the
idea.
thing. So what I did want to ask you guys is, do you know anything about why we have Valentine's Day? What was the origin of it and that sort of thing? Just the
Money.
Which
general.
version do you want?
Tell us
Picture
what
the
did you
horrible
think? What do you think, Gray?
If I remember right, it's like some messed up story with Saint Valentine, but
Yeah.
perhaps I'm remembering it incorrectly. I think there was like a slaughter. So, hearts.
Wait.
So,
So
I mean,
hard.
there was a Valentine's Day massacre, but that occurred in like the 40s.
Mhm.
Like the
I think it was
1940s?
before that.
There's a bunch of gangsters shooting up an area. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about?
That's the main story that most
I
people
do.
have, is that Saint Valentine was imprisoned and then used the message and said,
Yeah.
"From your Valentine." Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Died. It's always death. Saint Valentine's massacre was Al Capone, apparently.
See? Yeah.
Oh God, you guys are hopeless. Honestly, I'm trying to talk about love, and you're like, the massacre.
Oh, if there was a
talking
true
about
crime
war.
podcast about it, you'd know about it.
Yeah. So according to Google's AI thing, which is always the most accurate, Saint Valentine, the holiday honors Saint Valentine, a martyr who is said to have secretly married couples in defiance of the Roman Empire. So I remember there being a martyr. It's
Yeah.
violent, good times.
It's a fucked up movie.
There's just one death, at least, It's just not
See,
a.
that's what I remember as well. Like what Gray just said. Like I remember, like we're celebrating this guy, but it's also just celebrating like people being together. So yeah,
Yes. Kathy.
Ooh.
Yes.
Are they?
that's
Yes.
a very good question. I'm not sure.
Continue,
I
guys.
agree.
We'll get.
family?
I'm going to turn the Q&A part on just now.
I'm
But,
married in an online relationship.
Nice.
I
Based.
consider you guys closer than friends, that's for sure.
Would you marry me, Charles?
Does that mean we're next?
If you would want me to, yes.
I'll give you tax benefits.
I'll go poly for you.
I'll give
Oh.
you a I'll give you a green card so you don't have to deal with immigration anymore.
Wait, I don't need the green card.
Doesn't work.
Are you sure about that?
Have you, Dorkus?
Which country?
Dorkus and Hydra, have you heard of Lupercalia?
I've heard of Lupercalia. It's a very
Mhm.
violent, not Christmas origin, isn't it?
Okay, Hydra, have you?
Where they would beat each other with sticks, and
Yeah.
slaves would not be slaves for a couple of days, and the
Yes,
masters would have to serve.
definitely very healthy for you, just like how it
Oh.
was supposed to be.
Hey Mac,
Great.
$20.
Hey,
Here's some romance for you, kidda. My wife thinks we're doing no gift for Valentine's Day for each other, but I have secretly ordered a bunch of flowers and chocolates to her work tomorrow so that they all know, because that's the thing. I've
No.
also made her a coupon
Nice.
book that she can use at local restaurants.
nice.
He added that. But I actually saw a coupon book at Tapo the other day. I was like, oh my God, but you can make some good money with print, that sort of print on demand stuff. You can make coupons and people will buy that crap. But hey, I like that you said that so everybody could see it. Great.
I
No,
love the
it's
thought
the husband
of
coupon books, yeah.
I just love the thought of like the flowers of like come in, the flowers and chocolates, and the wrong person grabs them and thinks that they're for them, and then they see the
Oh.
name. And then they're
Hilarity
really sad.
ensues.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah,
for me,
but-
thank you.
What's the
My
point
wife-
of sending flowers if they don't make somebody else jealous? It
Yeah,
really
pretty much.
it gilds the lily, so to speak.
Oh, so Jay, like I'm just thinking, Jay, have you done this before, where you've gone?
Oh, it's a
Or the-
husband
like-
coupon book.
Yeah, I know those things, and it's very cute, and I don't know if people will end up using those full things,
Yeah.
but I think it's cute. It's a cute idea. I think you can redeem them for a bunch of things I don't really like doing. Which I think it's like it's not that you wouldn't do them. It's just a cute way of asking you to do something you don't like. That's what a coupon is about.
I was given one of those, and that's when I knew that I wasn't attracted to my ex-wife anymore.
You were like,
yeah, you need to pay me to do
I'm
this
never
shit.
going to use these.
were they sex coupons or something?
Yeah.
Oh, and you were like,
I was like,
oh.
No, they hand you the coupon and you're like, this expired 4 days ago. Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Should have got me cash instead.
Yeah,
These are worthless.
Okay, 20% off for husband if you buy 2. Oh my goodness. No, that's sad. I hope I don't get to coupon stage.
See how quickly we turned that into a negative thing?
Yeah, way to slap at J-Mac. You
No,
know,
J-Mac,
I think
I'm
that's
excited.
very honorable that
Yes.
you're offering her coupons for things that you
Yes,
would rather
good on
not
you,
do.
J-Mac.
Oh,
That is
that
what ladies like most,
Davina,
is when you do something you don't want to.
everything is a transaction. We're going to get into the theories of love, and I would like to know what the thinkers actually think of these theories that I propose to them.
With our special guest, Andrew Tate.
But I was going to say, Jay, you are you setting a precedent there now that the no gifts rule is you're messing with it now, Jay.
Yeah, but they're all okay. Maybe I'm cynical, but I have been under the impression every time my wife says we're not doing gifts, she really wants a gift. Like it's just they're words that she says, but she does not mean. Her heart is not in that. She expects a gift.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I feel like you can't go wrong giving her a gift.
Oh, but you can go wrong not giving her a gift.
Yeah.
Your livelihoods are drastically different.
But I don't know. I just I don't know. As in marriage, I think it's optional. It's not that much of a big deal. It's not like you're gonna break up over it because no, you forgot Valentine's Day. Has that happened to you?
There's shallow people out there.
100%.
Okay, guys. Before we go into the love theories, let's talk about some dating stories. If you guys have any, do you want to do that, or do you want to have more time to think of them?
Let's not start with me first.
Sure. No, let's go to BMO first. I think he's got something about dating on his mind.
I definitely have stories, and I just want to make sure that everyone gets theirs out before I tell some fun ones.
Okay.
Sure, you've definitely got stories. You're not making it up right now. We believe you.
Definitely not.
No. Yeah. Go ahead and talk to ChatGPT. It's okay.
Hey. That's my girlfriend from Canada, okay?
Yeah.
She works for Nintendo, like my uncle. Okay, I guess I can start this off. So I have a few stories regarding Valentine's Day and everything going wrong on Valentine's Day. I remember one of the first ones that was like, this was, I think I was like 14 or 15 years old, and I had recently had a girlfriend. We'd been we were doing theater together. We were trying to keep it on the down low, and then one of the moms saw us holding hands and told my mom.
Oh man,
and it was
theater and on the down low. My mind's going somewhere else with this story.
I mean, I don't talk about that in public, but either way, another $20 from Jamie.
From the illustrious J-Mac. I'm allowed to mess with it. I'm a man. Sunglasses emojis. Also, the coupons are for things like she gets to pick any movie, and I'm not allowed to autistically break it down. Or dinner at Olive Garden. Ooh, when you're there, your family.
You know
which
what,
I vehemently hate. But how can you hate being family? Come on, man. They're fun. Fun coupons.
Creepy pasta?
That's so
Creepy
cute.
pasta.
But you could get a tour of Italy. Come on.
A microwave tour of Italy.
What
if
are you
I
guys
tell
talking
you get
about?
unlimited bread and bread
Wait,
stick?
Kitty, do you not know Olive Garden?
I know Olive Garden, but I don't know what you're talking about. You guys were talking about science fiction. It's like
No, Olive Garden is creepy pasta. That's a nickname we have for it in New York, where real Italian food is.
Okay.
We call it creepy pasta.
But
I've never been to Olive Garden, but I know Olive Garden because it's an American thing that you hear about
It's easy
Have
like
you had
apple
any
breadsticks are
frozen
yummy.
pasta dishes before? Because if you have had that, you've basically had Olive Garden.
Okay. So,
To
but
put
but but, but Lady J Mac loves Olive Garden. So
How could
maybe
she
there's
not?
something
She
good
gets to
there.
tour Italy while being in her hometown. It's
Oh
great.
boy.
Tell you what, J-Mac, if you ever want to autistically break down a movie, I'm game. All right, I'll break it down with you.
In my mind, what is a breadstick? It's the ones that we would get at the Italian club. A hard bread stick.
How does that go again?
These are not as hard and a little bit girthier.
They crunch.
Yes. They're,
Oh, they
they're a
don't
little
crunch.
phallic in
And
nature.
they have
crunch
rosemary in them. Oh man, I want a breadstick. Suddenly I
Oh,
want a
they're very
breadstick.
How
soft.
far are they
Covered in-
between breadstick and baguette? Like what are we
Ours are
talking
like
about
miniature soft baguettes, if you will. They're kind of
Ooh,
soggy
no.
baguettes.
Okay, so it's the worst of both worlds. You got
You
Not
can
though.
in a foil-lined paper bag. Come on, you get to
Cake.
take some home because it's unlimited.
They're actually fire though. Like they are the carbs that you want to eat while
They're
you're
no
there.
Cheddar Bay biscuits, sir.
That is true, but if you had to pick like what to eat in Olive Garden, the breadsticks are the #1 option.
This
If
is
I
the
want
kind
bread,
Mhm.
I'm going to the
Panera?
Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Okay, we have a cheesecake factory here. I should go and check it
Oh,
out.
so small.
That is not.
So
Olive
those
Garden.
look like real breadsticks, and they look like they have
Yes.
texture and crunch. You should
Mhm.
Google Olive Garden breadstick. You might be surprised.
Okay,
Oh,
so let's
no.
go.
They're as
I'll go to
Rosales
the
points out, they're
Google.
kind of the more flaccid version of
I've
this.
never seen Olive Garden or been in Olive Garden, so I'm ready to be horrifically
It's
surprised.
an
how about this?
unraveled
That is a
Cinnabon
point of
without
pride.
cinnamon.
This is a lot more important than my dating stories.
Wait. Oh no, they look like sausages.
Yes, they do.
No. Okay.
See, I'm with CPAFY. I'm with CPAFY in the chat. They are warm and soft and buttery and garlicky and delicious.
They're bread, but they're not
They're bread.
sticks.
Well, they
And then
are
you have-
sticks.
No.
Yeah.
They're just
They're
not.
bread. They're
They're
just long
sticks that have
bread.
been dipped in water
No,
for too
they're-
long, so they're bendy.
They're long. They're long bread. That's it. They're long bread. This
Yeah.
is a bread stick. It's,
They're not sticks. They're long bread.
you can hit
That
someone.
looks
with
nice.
it.
It
bread
is a
right there.
crucial difference below. How dare you? It is.
It looks like it's got
It
texture there. What we need is the bread to be soggy and floppy.
Patrick.
That's how we enjoy our breadsticks here. And
Yeah,
Well,
like
Bimo,
real men.
you are the bread man in the Discord. We
Yes.
expect this weekend that you will bake for us
I
bread.
am baking. Yes,
bread.
I have
I don't
bread
know.
rising right now.
We don't need to hear about those things. But
It's in the
It's
oven.
not,
Well, it's not in the
it
oven.
sounds like a rock song. Bread rising.
But look, guys, just a general PSA thing. Jay is definitely doing the right thing. It's personalized. Okay, it's not just the coupon book from Tapo. He is making things that he
much
knows.
effort.
He put effort into it. Exactly,
And
Hydra.
even
Yeah.
if it's somehow like not for me, you can at least appreciate the thought and the effort
Yeah.
behind it about how much you want it to. That's still that is a strong point of a relationship. So I'm really happy to see that.
So is your love language acts of service?
mostly breadsticks.
Jay? Okay, so Olive Garden. Sorry, Bimo, we're on duck stories.
Hold on, I thought we were okay. We are switching between things. Okay, so we are
Sorry.
Okay,
Let's
sorry about this. Nemo,
I'll
you're 15 and at Olive Garden?
Yes,
I was-
15 and at the
I was-
Olive Garden, and they found out that because you were holding hands.
Yeah, so my mom learned that I was trying to keep a relationship from her, and she was not very happy about that. But eventually, when Valentine's Day came around, she actually bought a rose for me and then drove me to my girlfriend's house to give it to her because I'd already been on the phone with her, and she knew that she wasn't going to be able to do anything. She was going to be stuck at home all day. So I went and I got her a rose, and that was the only good thing that happened that day. Because
surely
after
that's not the only good thing. I mean, the sun rose, did it not? Come on, sir.
I don't know. At the end of that day, I would have preferred it would have never risen again. Like it was bad because it turned into like I was on the phone with them for the next 5 hours over some petty, stupid stuff that caused drama. We never directly broke up, but we didn't talk for a month.
So wait, you're still
my
together?
God, okay.
No, we are not still together.
You said you never broke up.
Yeah, because we never said the words "we're breaking up, we're done."
So what did you do for a month? Were you single? Were you on a break? You didn't even know.
So, I didn't really count it at that. She definitely counted it as we're on a break. That's for sure. But that's a different story. But yeah, it wasn't a great day. That was the first Valentine's where I'm like, wow, that sucked. And then I continually have a couple more stories like that, but it's just one here today. So next person. So then we can.
Okay, wait. I just want to ask you a clarifying question though. So
yeah,
for these Valentine's shenanigans, it was Valentine's the triggering thing that it was like because you had a date on that day. That's why shit hit the fan.
Yeah, it was because of Valentine's Day for certain reasons. Because of it was how could I say something to her on this day of all days about this that caused such an issue? Because she was being all mopey and acting as if it was my fault. So I'm like, you need to stop blaming me for whatever's going on in your head, and that was an issue. Because I used to be a lot meaner with my words than I am today.
Okay.
Pretty hardcore.
My tongue was a sword, that's for sure, back in the day.
Usually
it made the women love it and hate it. Anyways.
But Patrick said I'm gay. I know. What's new?
We know, Patrick.
I thought that since love language came up, before we move on to the next dating story from Bimo, we could do a quick round.
Why for me?
No, I want to go back to the dating
Bimo, not
so
for
that
Bimo,
I can bring up. I want to bring up the love languages.
Move on from you to the next person. That is what I was trying to say. Sorry, non-native English speaker here. Please extend some charitability, okay? So before we do that, I thought since love language was brought up, it would be interesting if we did a quick round where all of us explain what we think our love language is and why. If you are interested.
We will do that. That is the plan that I've got. That is literally, I didn't just come up with it. I swear, it was one.
Yeah. That's
really, it was part of my notes and everything. Adam, oh my gosh, we miss you.
Hey, Adam.
He's back.
Okay.
The wizard is here.
Hi, Adam. Okay, so no, we still on dating stories because I want them to run down and then we can.
All right, good. I just wanted to, just in case you didn't think of it.
You guys can look up the love languages so long.
Galente is here too. Oh my God! All of the
Galente is
coming in. It's flowing into the room. I can feel it.
You guys need a general breakdown on what the love language is because I have.
We will.
Okay.
I've got that, but does nobody else have stories? Was this just Bimo's story? 5 minutes?
No.
I mean,
stories.
You have stories. Tell me. It's story time.
Story time.
I'm a female. I need gossip. I need stories.
Okay, we are skipping Gray and moving straight to me. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, Hydra, spill the tea.
Okay, so
we're being orderly. Oh, we got Gray. Do we have to go to you for you next? I thought it was it was whoever had one.
Yeah.
Take
so
notes. Gray, you go next.
Okay. So yeah, people brought up the obligation of the holiday or whatever. Yeah, I've got one kind of like that. So I was interested in this one girl and I asked her hey, let's go hang out. And she's like, okay, you mind if my friend tags along? It's like, yeah, sure. So we go up into the woods. I live in the desert, so there's not much to do. So we went to nature. Good times. But while we're
there's
there,
woods in the desert.
Kind of. If you go high enough in elevation, there are. You got to go to the mountains, and then there's woods.
Okay.
So yeah, we made the long trek out there, and then all of a sudden, her friend kind of takes me aside. Like I was just spending so much time like talking to the one that I was interested in, and out of nowhere, the friend like asks me out, and it's just like, "Hey, do you want to go out?" And I had never been asked out before. I'd always been the pursuer, never the pursued. So I kind of panicked, and my answer was, "That's an idea." And literally, she took "That's an idea," and then literally ran to her friend, like not just like walked over, but like ran to her and is like, "He said yes." So it's like a plan that they had hatched together that I was totally unaware of, like totally unaware of. And it happened to be like a couple days before my birthday. So yeah, anyway, we ended up going out, and then she got me like this extravagant birthday present that was like way too extravagant for knowing her for like 3 days or something like that.
Plan.
Yeah, and my birthday happens to be around the holidays, so then it's her birthday was a few days after mine, so it's like okay, she got me this extravagant thing, so then I had to get her an extravagant thing, and then all of a sudden the holidays were there, so then it's like, oh great, this is a lot of so yeah, it became weird. Anyway, not a great time. But yeah, that was when I learned that apparently you need to have the skills of saying no to people, because
that might as well have been, you said that's an idea of all time. Like that's she was like that. She took that as affirmative.
Yeah.
Wait,
so anyway, I broke up with her
eventually
around Christmas. Yeah. So
oh my god,
it wasn't
dick.
good. I am a dick. But
that is a dick move. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably the least satisfying and the only time I've been pursued. So good times.
So you don't that whole being pursued experience was kind of terrifying. It sounds like.
It wasn't terrifying. It like had never occurred to me. It's like I wasn't really paying attention to the one person. It's like no. But I want to know. So am I getting this straight that you wanted the other girl, but her friend asked you out? Yeah. Yeah, I was very interested in Amy, but it turns out Charlotte was interested in me. It was. Yeah, I was chasing Amy. Yeah.
Why do children do this?
Okay, that was girl code as well, I sense, because she knew her friend liked you. So Amy knew that Charlotte liked you. She could have liked you, but she was like, I know that Charlotte likes him, so I have to bring her along. Instead of just saying no to you, I'm going to use this to shove my friend in your face, and you did the rest.
Yeah, but so I don't know. That was interesting. So I didn't realize, how much pressure it does put on women, like to have to say no, not interested. Like I don't know. I did not. Yeah, I previously hadn't experienced that, and it's like, okay, this can be really awkward. And I feel like I've been really horrible with signals ever since, because I am just oblivious to everything apparently. But yeah, that's probably the worst one. But yeah, I broke up with her just before Christmas because good times. I am that much.
A lot of money on the gift.
That's fantastic.
No, I mean
I don't know that I did. I still had a gift, so I ended up just giving it to her, but I don't know what the hell she did with it. But good times. Yeah. I used to not like shrimp.
You say shrimp?
Yeah, exactly. Shrimp.
Yeah, shrimp.
Change your mind. Best think ever.
Well, I mean, yeah, they've got
prawns.
like weird legs and everything, but then you try it and it's amazing.
Come on, all the Americans say prawn.
I am jealous of homosexuals because they don't have to deal with the other gender, which is always this labyrinthine, just a dark maze, and like, please help me elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of your person of the other sex. Like, homosexuals don't have to deal with it, and I'm very jealous because of that.
Yeah, they know how the body works. Yeah, I suppose.
I think men, no matter what your sexual preference is, are a bit more forward. And women are a bit more thought-based.
Generally,
I feel yes. No, I was about to say that because I was going to say, yeah, sure, gay men, maybe they have that. But considering what I know about the differences in females' experiences of sex, honestly, having your own parts doesn't mean anything. You don't know how the other one's going to work. So I don't think lesbians have that benefit. That's all I'm going to say. Women are
really like
difficult no matter what.
Yeah, there's a bit more nuance to
women.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me mansplain women to you.
It would be nice. Oh,
My wife's
okay,
special.
Thought there's a really disgusting chat that we apparently have to read contractually. So, according to the Master Swag King himself, his Dora the Explorer pillows special area tastes like.
Oh, there we go. Well,
Is that the special place that we talk about at the end of the intro?
yeah, that's the special place.
That's
Oh,
where we
and
meet,
it smells like
okay?
fish.
Please, no.
Oh, Jesus. And I'm the host and I'm female. Okay, we work it all. Okay. Are we done with
Let's
this joke?
go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool. Charles,
Yeah.
who was your first Valentine?
I don't know.
Tell us a Valentine story.
A Valentine story. I don't keep track
Or like a
of...
dating story. Look, see the bottom, it says dating stories. Tell us one of those.
All right, so I'll
Tell us
you,
about the time you tried men.
tried men.
Mm.
It's not as big a well.
It was 6 days ago.
I'll leave that cryptic. I was offered money for services from a man and didn't say no right away.
You considered it? Was he hot?
Oh, no, it was a lot of money.
Oh.
Well, Charles,
So he was
speaking
hot
of a
by
lot of
comparison.
money, the Master Swag King himself is just kidding. But he wants us to know that he is a master of eating at the Olive Garden.
Oh,
So
yes.
I'll retell the bizarre first date story that I said before we went live. I went on a date with someone that I met, a woman that I met through a.
You had to specify. I love it.
You did have to.
I didn't want to segue directly off of the whatever. So things were going well. It was a first date. We met online, and towards the end, we went to 3 places. And towards the end of the date, I had mentioned that I need to get to a bathroom, and dropped her off at her home. And she opened the door and said, "Do you want to come in and use my restroom?" And I said, "No, I think I can hold it," not realizing that was her code for "Would you like some coffee?" And that was the last time I saw her.
Womp,
Didn't return
womp.
any phone calls
Yeah.
or anything.
Oh.
If she had
Awesome.
said, "Would you like to come in and have coffee?" Perhaps I would have said, "No, I gotta pee. I don't.
No, I don't
need
like
any
that."
more liquor."
More of a Coke man.
Yeah, Charles. Yeah, because one of the things you did say is maybe she should have said coffee, and you would have understood.
Yeah.
But you would probably have thought, "No, I don't need a drink more. I just told you.
I just told you I gotta pee.
God, woman."
Yeah, there are times where, like if I'm not directly looking for it, I am oblivious to certain signals where it's just.
Yeah,
She would have had to have said, "Yeah, I need you to finger blast me on my couch," where I'm like, "Oh, okay, yeah." Let me put this
Mad
apart.
by that.
Like, okay, what game is that? I've never heard of it. Like, you probably,
Is this like Mash
Come
Blaster?
on, man.
yeah, exactly. Be like, is that what we're doing?
Is that the
No.
new pack of Cards Without Humanity?
No. Okay, damn.
Well, Charles, you know,
romance
it's
is
not a
hard.
guarantee. You can still ruin it even if they invite you up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Good
yeah.
times.
I could
been there.
have made her unhappy with me on so many different levels.
So I mean,
There's a
she could have
gradient there.
gone, "I'm inviting you in." Like, she could have done that.
I've
What-
had,
was she
I've had a
wiggling
lot of
her
people-
eyebrows?
Here.
What?
Was she wiggling her eyebrows when she's like, "Do you want to come in?"
Was she
Like-
key jangling?
Oh yeah, was she doing the big wink? Huh?
No, like
That's
I
my
was
sexiest thing.
focused on the fact that she said, "You can come in and use the restroom if you want." I was just like,
You
And
thought
you're
about
like,
the
"That doesn't make
restroom.
yeah,
Yeah.
that word stuck out to me. If she said coffee, drink, you want to watch
I'm with
something, like-
Charles on this one.
Yeah, same.
So she should have been
Netflix
more
and
like,
chill.
yeah.
Want a drink?
Yes, like she could have even repeated it later as a different offer if she really wanted to. But no.
I mean,
She
And
said,
if she-
like, you can use the loo. Would that have helped? Like,
Well,
was it
that's
just the way
if I
that
was
she-
here.
No,
If I was here, I don't know. I would have
Well,
not understood.
if you
Yeah.
were there, she would have said, "Fancy a shag." Like,
See,
Yeah.
that's pretty forward.
Isn't it?
Is that a thing that? Okay, cool. I'll leave that question for later for love styles and
What about
things.
fillet? Fillet who?
For later.
Fillet her? I think she
Fillet-
would fillet.
Filleted
There's
sheep
a bot on
fridge
Twitter.
continuum. Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna go and
Felicia,
get
not
him.
Felicio. Wait.
Guys, do you guys want cheap viewers?
Uh,
Cheap
I
viewers?
want the
Up on
expensive
screen.
viewers actually.
yeah, I was
Sorry.
going to say, I like viewers who aren't so cheap. You know?
Yeah. So
Remove the
husband,
space.
no.
Remove
Invite
the space.
Remove the space.
That's a big Valentine's Day tip. Remove the space.
see,
Press
for
On
up
those
against
who
one
don't
Stream
know,
Boo. Yeah.
for those of us
Stream
on
Boo.
YouTube who don't know, there's a Twitch bot that's trying to sell viewers to Kitty currently.
That's fridge continuum.
Fridge
What
which
is that? Best viewers.
the accounts, everybody? The account was made
Stream
Fridge
yesterday.
Continuum.
.com, remove the space. Okay, so whatever, bot.
Well,
Fuck off.
Mhm.
It kind of fits in with Valentine's Day. It's streamboo.com. I mean, you know, boo.
But
It
also-
kinda works.
Remove the space between us.
Yeah, that's just.
Do you
Right,
want
there
to
you
be
go.
my stream boo?
Okay,
Cheap viewers.
Now you made it sound like a
cheap
ghost.
Viewers offered.
but
Well,
Dorcas,
the account was created yesterday, so
does Dorcas have
Bye.
any dating stories?
yeah, Dorcas.
Yeah.
I have no dating stories.
Ouch.
Oh.
Would you like to come use the restroom?
Do you have any nightmare stories of confessions though?
No. I have
Okay.
had a very solitary, low dating experience,
Lucky man.
unfortunately.
You brought up the Sadie Hawkins dance earlier. Did you have
Mm.
experience with Sadie Hawkins? I hear
Nope.
she's no okay.
Can you guys tell me about the Sadie Hawkins thing? What is that?
I think it's a chick who wasn't getting asked out a lot, so then she started asking out people, and they named a dance in her honor. I don't know why, but they just call it a Sadie Hawkins dance, and for some reason they flip the entire notion of who asks who on its head, and this time it's the women are expected to ask the men.
Oh my gosh.
I
Okay.
don't know.
The
They
first
should
time
bring
I
that
ever
over
heard of
here.
a Sadie Hawkins dance was actually from a band called Reliant K that made a song 18 years ago.
Okay.
I didn't even know that my sister went to one. Like, I wasn't aware. She went to a different school.
Oh, you didn't know? Okay, because they had. Okay, Sadie Hawkins Day is an American folk event and pseudo holiday originated by Al Cap's Hillbilly comic strip. Okay, so it's from a comic
I could
strip.
not have told you that. Oh, Lil
Uh,
Abner.
Patrick.
Wow.
Cats are marrying dogs. What?
Hmm.
Okay, but there is the thing that on the 20 when there's a leap year, the girls are allowed to ask boys to get married.
This is
There's
new
that.
to me. What?
Have you
mean,
not
is
never
this
had that about
Kind of cool.
Yeah,
I have not been proposed to. No,
leap
but,
years are an example of that. It's like the Sadie Hawkins, but for real. It's proposal. I would
Neat.
never do it.
Why not?
Does the man have to take the woman's name if that happens, or does it just stop at the proposal?
No,
Does the guy
maybe
get a
they
ring?
could
Is the guy
Yeah,
expected
I
to
wonder.
go off the ring?
Yeah, I wonder what does the guy get if when I suppose you should give them a ring. Yeah.
I don't know.
I was told that you usually like
You got a
some
scratch
people
and
give
sniff sticker.
give the guy a watch after you've they've proposed to you. You give him a watch.
Retiring from a
I was
public
like,
service.
or something. You give him some sort of gift. I
No.
didn't give Gordon anything.
when I said I want to watch, that's not what I meant.
Men get engagement swords. I want that.
Oh,
Very
I could use an
funny.
engagement dagger. That would be awesome.
Awesome. It's like
Engagement
those,
dagger.
oh my gosh, that brings it back to Wheel of Time. Those daggers that the women in Abu Dhar would wear.
A marriage knife. You get a marriage knife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be down with that.
That would be cool.
At any point in time, you could stab your husband to death.
Nero.
The threat is always there.
Oh my gosh,
I
Nero.
I don't know when I gave this to him, but there
Ultra
it is.
Instinct.
So you did give him an engagement Funko. Nice.
And this was the other one. Maybe this was his nose is gone though.
What do you mean the nose is gone? Did it get used up or something? Why?
How'd you get rid of some
customized?
You know, Item Wizard.
Jerry? Tom? Jerry?
It was Tom.
Tom?
Meat cleaver.
Tom with the head cleaver. Yeah.
You
Makes
see,
sense.
Item
Jerry's
Wizard.
the mouse?
Yeah,
Jerry
Jerry's the
was
mouse.
And
Tom
the
is
race car driver.
cat. Yeah.
Tom's the cat. Tomcat. Make sense now?
No.
What? You don't know what a tomcat is?
I know.
Did you only notice that now, Bimo?
No, it's. I'm asking if Charles knew that.
Okay.
I
don't think
love
Charles
Tom
cared.
Jerry.
Mm.
But Item Wizard in the chat, he says, I feel like there are some guys that would keep the ring if their girl proposed with a ring pop. Yeah, I'm that guy. Personally.
Listen, that's why I'm not gonna go on premature ejection. I don't even know the rules there. But and there's one behind me already, so there you can see it. I wouldn't even if I turned on my camera, I would get ejected.
What is wait, what?
I don't know the rules, but I hear it goes fast.
Yeah, about 2 minutes. Yeah.
What?
On it's Zax's show, one of his shows that he does. Basically, you can pay.
People get off.
You super chat people to get people out, but if you have a Funko Pop, you also get knocked the fuck out. So
What?
Yeah.
What? Well, sadly, I guess
Gordon.
Dorkus doesn't have a story to, uplift us all. But Kidda, do you
Sorry,
have a
guys.
story? Something that can get us out of this rut?
I don't think I have a funny story. I was very intense. I've always been a very intense person.
Tense.
No, not when I was talking intense. Yes, I was in the. But yes, I was very much in the intense.
Add it to the pun counter. I dare you.
Yes. What do you mean, dare me? No, it has to happen. 3. We're on 3, guys. We have the rates is not very good.
Yeah, Item Wizard's got to do some better work.
He's distracted. It's fine. We did know we had masturbation, so you know what we're on 4.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Yeah, 4. What story could I tell? Jeez.
What can you tell?
Make one up.
I'm a little unsure of what Item Wizard just said. I accidentally invited a girl on a date to a movie theater that didn't exist. Does that count?
How did
she show up?
What, again?
Yeah.
Gray, what are you doing?
Okay, tell us your stories.
Oh, sorry, it's Item Wizard's comment from there.
Yeah.
My stories are much meaner. What can I say? I was a jerk.
You were a jerk. What for? She did not show
Makes
up.
sense.
Didn't show up. Okay. Nor did I. Okay.
So then, was
okay.
it real, or did you guys just like?
Has
Okay.
Did you just
Has
have 2
anyone
bots
been up?
date?
Has anyone here been stood up?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that's horrible.
It's not that hard, honestly. It's just
Is it?
the other person doesn't feel like showing up. There you go.
I thought I was stood up, but the guy was late. That's all. But I remember just having that experience of oh this is it, hey. But I did expect him to not arrive because I was like, I don't think because he was the very popular guy, and I was like, I don't think he's gonna show. I think this is
you
a prank.
downplayed yourself.
I thought it was a prank. I thought that he was not going to show up. He would not go for me. So this was some sort of evil plan, and then it turned out to be a real date. Pretty good. I'm trying to think of. I've got like, nah. The race will be.
Like how late? Because like there's a point where it's insulting.
No. It wasn't. It wasn't
very
that
late
much.
days.
No, you know what? I think it was because I was so nervous that like 5 minutes, 10 minutes seemed like it's the end of the world. So it was like, okay, he's not coming. And then once he was there, I was already still like, oh shit, okay, now what? Now is this for real? Now are we still going? Because it was movies. That's the thing. I don't know. Was it the same with you guys that you ask people? I suppose what we did is we went to movies that existed, movie houses, and we watched movies that existed. That was our thing that we would do. That was basically dating as a teenager.
Going to the movies for a first date is abysmal because you're not really getting to know each other.
Yes,
but it's like a fourth
of
people
what
do
you
that.
I think you can get a good temperature on a person from like what movie they would choose and how they choose to watch it. I don't know if I have definitely been like, oh yeah, there's no way this is going to work from just watching a movie with a girl. So I don't know.
If the date continues after that,
yes,
like if you go out just for something to eat or something afterwards and like discussed the movie or other things, yeah.
That's basically what it would do. What you would do is the movie would go first. You wouldn't eat before the movie. You would go to the movie and then you would go to the McDonald's straight next to the the movie theater. And that's your date. That is your date. And then you walk around the mall. Just walk around the mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a conversation. Hang out.
Do not watch Dune 2 as a date movie. Jeez. What movies did?
But it's got the best popcorn bucket ever. Come on, like it feels like that is prepping for the day.
Oh God, no. But I think the only thing that dates like a 14-year-old. I was a 14-year-old. That's what I was doing. But with us with dating, with the only thing I can really relate to with Gray's thing is saying no is
were you good at it initially? Like man, like when you don't expect that, it just catches you off guard. I was not prepared.
I don't think I actually ever said I don't think I said no a lot of that time. I don't think I did. But you know what actually would happen is that I would say yes and then you at least try to go on the date because you want to see if you like the person, and then you don't like them. You just, this is not going. You could do this again. It's not the end of the world. It's not like, oh, we're it's horrible. I hate this person. You just like, I just know that I don't want to be with this person for the rest of my life. That's what I mean. When I was intense, I was like that. If I didn't feel it, I was like, okay, we can't just mess around.
Man, I have questions about that.
That's why when you ask someone out for the guys, you don't strictly go after your 10 out of 10s. You got to make some mistakes. You got to,
What kind of guys do you go for, Charles?
Yeah, Charles.
Rich ones.
There you go.
You should get used to asking out a 7 or a 6 just to, you're going to fail. There's going to be no's. Just to get experience in, I don't know, the differences and not always shoot for the stars. And like I know people who like only would talk to and ask girls out that they like thought that they would end up marrying, and it's like that.
Yeah,
it actually work out like that.
Yeah,
okay,
and yeah, that's true. But for me, the thing is, like, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't feel that. But then I would. You at least go on the date to figure that out. I think that's the thing, and I think that's actually good advice. I don't know, for the male side of it is just don't it's more like with the males, they actually kind of have to try a lot of things.
Yep.
Okay, this page is having a problem. My internet's been doing weird things today. Am I still here?
You're here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I've seen, but see, we'll get that's maybe, do you want to, we'll do the love languages, or do we want to talk about dating apps, seeing as we're still on the dating thing of it?
I actually had a question about something you said earlier.
Yes, you said you have questions about it.
Yes, I'm trying to remember exactly what you said here.
I was talking about if I don't want to be with this person for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
if I feel like I can't be with them,
marry him.
So at what point do you bring that up? Because I mean, I've been on plenty of dates where I thought things went well and then like nothing gets said, like literal, like no cutoff, no nothing. It's fully no more after that date, or they don't even say a word. Like, so what for you
Whoa,
personally?
are you talking about like being ghosted?
Yeah, pretty much.
That I think that's abhorrent. That was the what that is the
don't
thing that
ghost.
I got.
It's
I
just
got
a really
the most-
easy thing to do.
It's horrible. That's that's
It
what
is,
that
but
because
so is
that-
flat out rejecting somebody, where when they can just infer it from your non-response. It's easy on a young man. What can I say? I was a jerk many a time.
it's
I would rather someone be upfront with me so that I can just move on and just cut
and
that out.
that was difficult to do. That's what I was thinking about when Gray told that story, is that going on a date and going, okay, cool, and then just being like, you're nice enough, but I just don't think this is going anywhere. And I would know that. I didn't want to, like, there's no real reason. I really can't tell you the reason that I don't want to continue this. I can't say you did this wrong. This is the reason. I literally just don't like you the way that I need to like you. And I have to try and explain that. And it's very difficult to do that. But I would rather do that than just yeah, well, there you go. It's not you, it's me. It's more like that's kind of, you know what that means? That means
Listen,
I'm just
it's
not
you.
feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. It's I can't tell you what I don't like you about you. It's just my chemistry and your chemistry just doesn't. It's not working.
I feel like this actually segues really well into the dating app thing, because I think it's even easier now to just like freeze a whole like group of people that you don't want to interact with anymore.
That is a good. There you go.
Really easy to ghost people when there were landlines. I'm just saying, like
I never. I don't.
You can never be.
If I ghosted, if there is someone out there that I ghosted, if there is someone out there that I ghosted, I can't remember, and that's just horrible. That is
There's
just
landlines now, you liar.
Yeah.
Come on, BMO, you
and how
jerk.
many people have landlines? Come on.
Yeah, fair enough. There's a lot of people over 70. They've still got them.
There we go. That's a nice way of wording it. I'm flattered, but I'm not interested is the best rejection.
I have to say that at work all the time.
Yeah, but
thank
what
you
if
for
you're
the
3 dates in and you say something like that? That you need a little bit more explanation. than-
Why did
Yeah,
you
you
get
do.
3 dates in?
Yeah,
Well,
because
I
you
don't know.
felt bad.
I think 3 dates, it's still okay, because if we presume that dating is a precursor to a relationship, I don't think you are officially in a relationship at 3 dates. I would say the 3 to 4 date accomplishment would then necessitate a talk about whether or not
what are we
you
kind
want
of
to
thing. Yeah.
progress a bit farther. But 1 to 3, I think it's okay to say, hey, I gave it a couple of shots. I'm not feeling it.
That's it. But I think do we all agree? Although Gray is like, we can ghost. Do we all agree that ghosting is not a good idea? And I don't.
Oh, it's horrible.
Not a good idea.
And I was an asshole for doing it. But
Listen,
I
it solves nothing, and it makes more problems for everyone.
It's disrespectful.
Saying not a good idea is a fucking understatement.
Yeah, you're right. It's disrespectful. I've had friends that it's happened to, and I've gotten I'm protective that way, and I say the most horrific things about those women. So it's not. You know what? Rather just go through the discomfort of rejecting the person. Rather do that.
Yeah. It would have been better.
Be brave. And you know what? If the guy, I've had guys react badly that then just they start calling you shit, and you're just like, oh, okay, whoa, I thought, I just sorry, I don't like you, but thanks for proving me right.
What if ghosting is due to someone misinterpreting what you're inferring? Like, would you like to use my restroom, chick? Would she say that I ghosted her?
No, you rejected her flat out. She couldn't have been more forward. Charles, she invited you up on the first day.
I understand this question, Charles. So you're saying, like, are you saying that she took that as rejection, so she didn't need to speak to you about it anymore? Right. She didn't need to find.
You're the one who rejected her.
You guys were done, but you didn't feel the need to reach out to her either.
Oh, I reached out to her. She wouldn't answer the phone.
Oh, okay, no.
I think you did not ghost her.
Okay,
She
that's
ghosted you.
not a ghosting. That's
She
like,
ghosted you.
yeah.
That's not right.
Yeah.
You may have
So
accidentally rejected her, but you did not ghost her.
Right. So
Yeah.
what if her definition is that I rejected her, which she
I think it
certainly
is.
could feel that way,
Dude,
but
Well,
She
Talking about
went out on a
fifis here.
limb, man. She really put it out there for you. It was, signal implied, but no. I'm sorry, man. You rejected her. That is how she
no,
interpreted
but
that.
then if you contacted
you.
me, if it was me, I would probably go, oh my God, that was so embarrassing. He doesn't like me, whatever. But then afterwards, you contacting me would be like, oh, that's a signal that he's still interested, so we can continue. Yes, this is so difficult.
the experiences that you
I'm
have
so
with other
happy. Yeah.
But you've just spent the night crying because you put it out there, and it's like, come on up. And he said no, he's good. Like, come on. You want to
No,
go
but
back
why
to
would
that
he
bird?
speak to her again? Why would he speak? Like, I would take that as a good sign, and then I would laugh with you about it by saying, "What was that?" You know that I was. Maybe I'm just. I don't
didn't
know.
want to
Funny
use your
story
shitter.
to tell the grandkids.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what I
actually,
thought.
I have a question for Kitty because Kitty's the only woman on this panel. All right.
I
Okay.
do that by design.
I know
Yeah.
that you are married. Okay, so this is gonna have a different perspective than someone like if you were currently out there, right? How do you feel about people that are very upfront and forward about their intentions immediately? Like they get this gauge of interest. Let's say you're interested too at first, and then they immediately tell you, okay, here's what my intentions are for this if things go forward. Is that a red flag?
No, no. You see, this red flag thing is a bit.
Well,
Red flag is
depend on
kind
how
of like,
forward they are, right? Because like
Yes.
MSK, like very forward, but
Like I'm not saying talking about like I want to bend you over. No, I'm talking about like here's where I want this relationship. Let's say for example, I want to let's say that I'm interested in you, you're interested in me, and I say, okay, I just let you know I don't date. I'm looking for a partner in marriage eventually. This is what I'm looking for, and I'm letting you know that's my intention.
How well do you know each other?
Well, what if you don't know each other at all?
That's a bit hard. It's quite a lot for someone if it's someone that barely knows you.
Have you spoken to her before, BMO?
Yeah.
That
It's
exactly.
much.
Kitty and I talk all the time. What are you talking about?
No. That's exactly what romance lady is saying over here. Is that is what I'm.
That's just Lord Cameron. By the way.
I guess I know. I guess I'm okay with that intention being stated. That doesn't mean. So it means that this is what my behavior means, and they put that in front of you, and they say my behavior, me staying here, means that I really like you. Not that I'm just messing around with you. So when somebody says to me that, no, I'm not just looking for a date, or I don't just date, that's what I think I'm looking for. When that's somebody saying I'm looking for a relationship. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have a relationship. That doesn't mean that you're going to be together forever. It just means that this is my expectation for me and you. My expectation
You have absolutely
is,
no idea, obviously, if it's going to last or not or anything.
Nobody
It's a
does.
declaration about the future. Like, for example, with me and my high school crush, I had feelings before tragedy struck that we are probably going to break up and it's probably not going to work despite everything. Like, I had a kind of this feeling of like, maybe we are drifting apart. It's not going to be like a breakup or something, but kind of what... a more wholesome version of what BMO sort of like, we didn't break up or anything, it's just we didn't talk. Like it was probably, I had a strong feeling that it was heading that way because, again, of reasons I don't want to get into, but I would have preferred just getting a normal breakup instead of whatever that happened. But yeah, basically to get back to the point is that you have no idea, no matter how good all of the setup or everything before was, whether or not it's going to last or not. And you shouldn't declare or even think when you go into it like, oh yeah, this is going to be the thing 100%, because you don't know. For me, the ideal childhood crush, if that thing didn't happen, we would have probably, I think actually, it would have happened rather sooner than later. I think we might have been even on the verge of breaking up. I don't know, because my experience is so tainted looking back, but it probably were about to break up before that happened. So you do not know, and going into this with even expecting or thinking that, oh, this is going to be the one thing, is just an unhealthy mindset, in my opinion, because you have absolutely no idea if anything's going to work out or not until kind of, the proof is in the pudding. So
but I understand that completely. That is it makes sense. But I think there's a difference with stating the intention is what you're expecting from the relationship, because saying that like, if I'm going to be with a person, it's not like, oh, okay, if all the people that I ever dated, when I was dating them, that meant that I was ready. If they dropped one knee, I would marry them on the spot. That's not what I mean. I just mean that if I was with someone, I was building a relationship with them, and that was the purpose. The purpose was not to end the relationship. The purpose of getting into the relationship was for it to be the last one that I ever have. Every time that I got into a relationship, that's what I wanted it to be.
Okay. That's what I meant. So I'm glad that you got that.
And that's what's really difficult, because that was very difficult, because there were a lot of nice guys that I just knew that I know that I could date you for 6 months, a year, but something just, I don't know. Depends on your age, bruh. Like, listen, boy, this man, he knows how obsessed I was with his best friend, and finally got him to marry me. So, so no, that's the thing. I tried, and then I would just be like, I can't stay with you, because it just doesn't feel right. And then there was this guy. Sorry, are
Did
you guys
do all the breaking up? Have you been broken up with? Have
Oh!
you experienced both? Okay.
Yes, my biggest breakups. I've only broken. I was doing a lot of breaking up, I suppose, with the short bursts of relationships. But my big relationships, those were the ones that I got properly burnt on.
And then you got into a depressive lifestyle. You gained a lot of weight. Yeah.
I was very intense as a teenager. It was a proper problem. I was a bit too much for a lot of people. So
I think it's arrogant to put expectations of a time frame on a relationship if it's just your thought process, because we adapt to the people we're with. Like, if you know this is going to be 3 months, like,
you've dated have you gone out with a crazy?
I know it. It just feels that way.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just wasn't comfortable with that. I wasn't comfortable with doing that, and some people were. That it's just this is my current relationship, and that's fine. And I guess that's irritating for some people as well. It's like, oh, so you made this decision? It's just this gut feel. It's like, I just don't feel comfortable.
Oh, you mean like a casual relationship?
Yeah, like I just wouldn't have the car. Yeah. Yeah, like that, just because there's nothing real, there's nothing extra here. Like, this could be really nice, but I know that I'm settling immediately. That's what I was feeling. So when I've seen this in my friends, my male friends who have gone through the dating world, they have these girls that I'm trying to always give them the message that I felt I was trying to give guys when I was on the way out, where it's basically, it is when they're kind of going, it's not you, it's me kind of thing. It is basically, it's like, listen, I can't really tell you, you're just not the one. You're not the one for me. That was my biggest thing with dating. But when I was in a relationship, when I had a boyfriend, I think I've only had like 3 or 4 boyfriends that's my boyfriend. That we were on Facebook. Yeah.
Many man friends.
Oh, you changed the
Very
stat.
few boyfriends.
Wow.
Yeah, few boyfriends. But anyway, let's get into. Do you guys? I want to get to the
lightning round.
What? No, I want to get to the. But plenty of flings. Flings. You see, that's a thing. Flings just.
That's not a relationship. That's
I don't do flings.
I don't.
Situationship.
But
one night stays
Carl
and
pointed
such
out.
are don't not consider relationships. I didn't mention them personally because I don't consider them as such automatically. I don't think I would argue vehemently against considering such things relationships or even Valentine's Day material. I had my taste of it and I fucking despise it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Do you know you just haven't had the right one yet? I don't know.
We're not all built the same. Some
That's
people
the thing.
prefer
I was
something.
okay. That's why I want to get into. I don't want to do the models. I don't want to do the love languages just yet. I actually want to do the theories of love. Right. So certain in social psych and things like that, there were things. 3 months or more can qualify as. Is that a fling for 3 months?
3 months. I don't think that's a fling anymore.
No.
Yeah, I think that's a relationship. Maybe it feels.
If it was 1 month, sure,
Mhm.
maybe a month and a half or 2 months, but 3 months, that's starting to look like commitment.
Yeah, a thing.
Mhm.
It's not a fling.
Yeah.
It's now a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, a fling is weeks, maybe.
A relationship, I feel like you got to be going on for like 5 or 6 months.
For it to call it a relationship.
I would say that is proof that it's in a relationship, even if you're not saying it.
Yeah. The what are we conversation always seems to happen, and I think that's a very important conversation to have.
I have that seemingly too early.
Yeah. I honestly don't know if I could survive modern dating. I don't, because with my standard that I have there, wouldn't be able to. Yes.
Someone thinks highly of themselves.
No, it's not about thinking highly. It's like literally, I would be too full of shit.
Stop it. I was just
okay.
joshing.
But theories of love, right? So, did you guys ever do Psych 101 and that sort of stuff?
Yeah,
or even Philosophy 101. They'll talk about love.
I had two therapists at once.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. So do you guys have any, when I think I told you, say the word love, do you have any theories and models, structures that come to mind, academic things of love?
Academic models, no. But in terms of like experience with the people that I was currently in relationships with, or my own parents.
Well, wow,
people,
BMO.
Sure.
You were in relationships with your parents?
Yeah. But you make time for the people you care about. So if you're not making time for that person, what do you really care about? Like, and that's kind of the model I kind of use as a gauge for relationships.
Time spent. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that will go onto the love languages discussion.
Unfortunately.
Anyone else got any? Do you have any? Just like, I know that whenever we talk about love with my family. My dad will always talk about this certain kind of theory of love with Eros, Ludus, and all the agape, all of those kinds.
Let's go.
That's that's the usual.
That's the very much the religious like background one. Yeah.
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 But anyone else have anything like that comes to mind?
I mean, I think everyone's kind of concept of love is a little bit different, and I'm sure your own personal experience really shapes that. I know I was sorry, I just read the last chat. Yeah. I know I was I hated myself. I couldn't understand how somebody else could love me, and I don't know. I think I kind of was in fear of somebody feeling for me. So I don't know. I'd break relationships off really quickly. So I don't know. It took me doing a lot of work on myself and kind of understanding the horribleness that was my past and how that doesn't have to shape my future before I was able to kind of experience love and truly kind of express it as well. So I don't know. I'm not sure if that's exactly what you're saying, but it's true, Patrick. I ghosted you. I thought you'd get the signal, but you know, what can I say? Just didn't want to break your heart, man.
Breaking my heart.
Should love be conditional? Is love conditional? People love me while wife chased me for many years. Theo talks so much.
I mean, how could love not be
chased
conditional?
His wife. He chased his wife longer, very long. It was the greatest romance of all time, actually. Okay.
That's awesome. But like, how could love not be conditional? Like, there's no way that you're just going to let the other person do whatever they want or treat you like horribly, and you just have to deal with it. Like,
I don't know how
earlier
to even
conversation. Everything's a transaction. Yeah.
I do want to see how the Q&A thing works. What happens with the Q&A?
Are the married folks, by the way, going to tell us stories of how they met their
I love
partners?
telling that story. Any questions about love?
So I was at the local brothel. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I met your mother in a back alley.
I literally did the normal thing and met my husband at varsity, which is what people usually do.
Wow, that's so like rom-com.
What does that varsity mean? Is that like
at university? At university,
oh,
yeah.
Wow. Oh, so post-secondary? Wow.
See, I don't know. I just when I think about that, I think about how crazy I am about him, and I love how much I love the guy. It's annoying. Oh no! Now Lady Romance is giving us what is love. You know what? You think you're being funny, Lady Romance. What is love? Okay. We will ask what is love. That's what the academics have done, and one of the concepts that we have is the Sternberg's triangular model or triangular theory of love. Okay, Robert Sternberg proposed this model, which describes love in terms of three components: intimacy.
Diagram.
I wanted to, but I was like, you guys are not going to pay attention, so I'll just say,
wow.
Intimacy, passion, and commitment. Okay.
Ooh.
So that's the three. So there would be a triangle with those three on it, right? So intimacy is feelings of closeness, connectedness, and bondedness. So that doesn't have to necessarily be physically bonded, right? Huh. Okay, so closeness is sharing stuff. I'm sure that any comments on intimacy?
I think it also involves some level of vulnerability and like making yourself vulnerable to the other person.
Yeah.
Because what intimacy could you have if you're just, if you have a mask the entire time? I don't know. I know for me, I wasn't willing to get vulnerable with women, and
it's a hard one to do.
Yeah, that's what intimacy is. It's like you are letting your guard down. That's what bonding is both being vulnerable at the same time. Then we've got passion, the drives that lead to romance, physical attraction, and sexual consummation. So
what a term.
Is this important? Do you guys think that passion is important?
So, yeah. Definitely.
I mean, if you're just like repulsed by somebody, I don't think you're feeling love towards them. There might be a certain type of agape love, but I don't know. I would think passion has to be part of it.
I suppose we have spoken about this a while back, where we have spoken about asexual people that actually just don't have this drive, so it's not important to them. But most people, I think it's quite a normal
on a general curve.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I've taken like a ton of psych drugs in the past, and they really shut down your system. So I think I've kind of experienced some asexuality, but you can still tell that you're like attracted to a person. Like it's not that you want to do anything about it, but I'm attracted to this. I don't know.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be. And actually, passion might be too much of a strong word. It's just attracted, at least.
You're chemically neutered.
Yeah, I think you have to be. I would say for it to be romance, for it to be we're not just friends, because there is a thing that people go, oh, are we just friends, whatever. Well, that's the thing that makes you, whether you're romantic love or not, is there passion, is there some sort of attraction there?
This goes back to Rosales before, like earlier in the chat. It said, my wife's love language is apathy.
That's the anti-language for me. That's no, I don't think. Okay, and then the last bit he says is the commitment, the decision to remain with another, so remain with that person, your significant other, and plans for a long-term future together. These components can combine in different ways to form different types of love. So he uses that. Those are the components, and then you have different types of love.
Okay.
Okay. So do we agree with those components? Is there anyone who has a criticism of them? Charles does not care.
No.
Are you feeling so, Charles? We actually should.
Charles is hungry. All right.
Out, Charles. You shouldn't be here anymore. Actually,
I'm eating.
Okay, but
he had a different desire.
As long as you're okay.
No, I'm all right. Okay. I'll leave if I feel shitty. I'm a big boy. I can do it.
So this is how you describe it. Anyway. Liking is when you have intimacy alone. So you share things, you're bonded. That's liking. So I would say, like, I remember the term liking, but do you like me? Like is different from intimacy liking. Like me.
It's kid shit.
That's how you talk to each other. So like, do you like me?
So that's adding the passion part or the intimacy part into it.
Yes, but with the same word.
Exactly. Like, come on.
Yes, that's
you get
that's
the
what
wink, wink. Are you starting to fall for me? Because I've fallen and I can't get up.
Then there's infatuation, which is passion alone. Okay. There's empty love, which this was interesting. Bar we playing. Okay, well, enjoy the empty love that you've got there. I don't know what love they have. Him and he's playing with my husband. That man just told me he's playing with my husband. They've got a certain intimacy. So empty love, I suppose, would be commitment alone, like an arranged marriage, I suppose. It's like, okay, well, we are together and we're going to have this future together, and that's it. Romantic love is intimacy and passion. So you're bonded and you're sexy, but you're like, it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to stay together. Okay. Then you've got companionate love, intimacy and commitment. So you don't have passion. So you're just, I suppose, companionate love is like your best friend. No, not even. You're not committed to your best friend. Because there's no what do you call it, exclusivity.
I don't know about that.
Your friendships. Don't tell me how to friend. I don't know. Like, so I was in like a band with like my best friends. So like, I don't know. I feel like we did have a certain commitment together, but yeah, fair enough. With like my other friendships, it was just, mutual non-hating of each other, I guess. I don't know if it was a commitment, but I've definitely had friendships that there was a commitment in.
Real bros kiss their homies goodnight. All right.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit. A little peck on the cheek.
No, they don't kiss, but they do say love you. They tell their friends they love each other.
When you have your best friend labeled as daddy in your phone, it's a really funny thing to
No.
Anyways.
You're such a bro, Bimo.
No, I just think it's a really funny instance when you get a call from daddy when you're with someone else, and they're like, "What the hell is that?"
If Gordon got a call from daddy, that would be
that would be hilarious.
Because his dad passed away many years ago, so that just
So then you look at him, and then you can hear the pin drop of silence, like. So then you're like, "What? Who is that? Who are you talking to?" And then he's like, "Oh, it's my buddy Theo."
Mm.
Here, I'll call him.
Theo's my daddy. Yeah, I should put. I'll put June. I'll put Theo's wife in my contacts as mommy.
There you
She
go.
is. There you go. So there's companionate love, intimacy, and commitment. Fatuous love, which is passion and commitment. So there's no intimacy. So you don't really have that vulnerability, but you have fatuous love. That's interesting. It's like I guess that's like fatuous love is, I suppose, being a gold digger. Like I suppose, yeah. No, not a gold digger, man in the gold digger situation.
Is it like you're infatuated, as in you're attracted to the look of someone?
No. Okay, so infatuation is by itself just passion, but then fatuous love. So fatuous love, passion, and commitment. So I suppose he used the word fatuous there to refer to passion, and then love to refer to commitment in some way.
So it's the more transactional type of like, I want.
Oh wait, no, infatuous. No, you're right. Infatuous. Fatuous is that there is that. I don't know. Then consummate love, which is the ultimate ding, 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 ding.
Where babies come from.
Which is intimacy plus passion plus commitment. Woo! Get all of those. Go. That's what you should have. But obviously, that's the thing that these theories do. These theories of love is they kind of lay out all the components and say this is what you should have, and if you don't have it, then it's not real. So I don't know if we're going to be agreeing on the use of theories in everyday life. I suppose they have their uses in academia, but for us, it shouldn't be something that you should now go and cry about. If you are happy in your relationship, be happy in your relationship.
I feel like I get slapped if I said I have fatuous love with you.
Yeah, like fatuous love.
Calling me fat?
Fatuous, yeah, exactly. You know what? That would be a chubby chaser. Sorry, that's a slur. That's a slur. I shouldn't say that. Okay, there's another one.
Slur? What are you talking about?
Is that a slur?
I don't know.
It's a category.
It's a mean word. There is another. Now I'm going to go through these other ones quickly. I'll just read the summaries that I was given, and I want you to say which ones resonated the most with you. So we've had that was the triangular theory of love. Try and keep that in your mind. Attachment theory, which we've done, which I think most people have heard of. It's pop psychology by now. It was developed by John Bowlby and and then expanded by Mary Ainsworth. It suggests that the attachment styles formed in childhood with caregivers influence our romantic relationships in adulthood. The three main attachment styles are secure attachment. So it's like, look, this is the one you got to have. Confidence in relationships, comfortable with intimacy and autonomy. Anxious, preoccupied attachment, clingy or overly dependent, fear of abandonment. Discomfort, then there's avoidant dismissive attachment, which is discomfort with closeness, prefers independence over intimacy, which sounds like Ray was at that point. Sounds like
definitely have been, but I don't know. Looking back on it, I might have been just afraid that I would get hurt. So let me hurt you first and pull the ejection cord, so to speak. I don't know. But yeah, you don't have to be the same forever. You can work on yourself.
Yeah. So that was attachment theory. And I suppose the one that you want is one where you're confident in your relationship and you're comfortable with intimacy, but you also have your own autonomy. So you're not completely interdependent with that person. You are still yourself, but you're happy. But I don't know. I don't know many people that have secure attachment, honestly. I think that's just the model giving the one that would be best, that would be ideal, but I don't think many people get it. So then there's the wheel theory of love. Now this is Ira Race proposed that love develops through a series of stages or phases. So I like this idea, akin to a wheel turning. So this is interesting just to structure our conversation going forward about dating, right?
Does it go full circle though? Does it go back?
It does. Yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. It goes rapport, initial attraction and mutual understanding. Self-revelation, sharing personal information and becoming vulnerable. Mutual dependency, developing interdependence and mutual needs, so you both need each other. Then personality need fulfillment, meeting each other's emotional and psychological needs, leading to deeper love. So that's her idea. That I think it's just one turn. That's it. You build the wheel and then it keeps rolling. Maybe that's what she means by that. Right?
Shit to sell books.
It is.
The journey is uphill.
Psychology. We got 3 more to go. The color wheel. I didn't know that this is what it was actually called. John Allen Lee.
Sounds offensive.
This theory categorizes love into 6 primary styles. So it's the type of love, akin to colors on a wheel, which is Eros. So what was that one? What do you think Eros is?
It's the passionate love.
Yeah.
Cupid's love.
Soar backwards.
Soar back end.
I mean, that could be part of it.
Romantic, passionate love, quick to develop. Okay. Ludus. How am I supposed to say that?
Dorkus
Ludus?
Hydra.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
Okay. Ludus. Ludus, game playing love, not serious about relationships. Storge, which is friendship love, grows slowly out of affection.
It's you store the gay until it's allowed to come out.
Pragma, which is practical, logical love based on compatibility and common goals. So like just your
It's pragmatic.
your arranged marriage. So it's just, you know what, we have some good love here. Mania.
On paper, we work. It's okay. It makes sense.
Mania. Possessive, dependent love characterized by emotional highs and lows. I feel like these are stages of love.
Hopefully you don't go through that stage. And I don't know. If so, hopefully it's mutual, I guess. Because if not, like fatal attraction, like Charles is saying. The poor bunny.
And then the agape. Selfless, altruistic love, unconditional, and giving. Is there
also considered a mother's love for their child.
Is that considered a thing? Is unconditional love possible?
In realism, no.
I have some conditions.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it? I mean, like you see, people who have done horrible things, and it seems like their family might still be on their side. But that seems odd to me. I don't know. I can't think of anything that I would be unconditionally. I don't know. I guess my pets, I do love them, even though some of them are assholes. But that's on me. I didn't train them well.
And you fully accept them for just that's their nature.
Yeah, my dog's an asshole. I could have trained him better, but yeah, he doesn't like people.
That's on you.
I think that's the closest you could get is with unconditional love with parents. It's parents. I think that's
blood is
just
thicker than water.
But no, it's not even blood. It's just I don't know. It's just that's their role.
They're yours.
They're supposed to. They've chosen to have you, hopefully, and they are responsible for you. So they have to accept you. But
don't know if they have to. Like,
if we go to those true crime stories, yeah.
Well, kind of Charles has proposed like the childless existence thing. What can I say? I think I would be much like I don't know. There's this story that I read a long time ago. We need to talk about Kevin, and then they made it into this like amazing movie that it's Ezra Miller's best performance. But I don't know. I feel like that would be shaping me. Like, who's to say that I wouldn't have a monster? And I don't know. I think I'd be much more in that camp where she understands it's her kid and she'll deal with him and she'll visit him. But I don't think there is some love that could never unconditional love. Like I think there's this came from me, I am responsible for it, but I don't know that you would love them unconditionally. Maybe
like,
I'm wrong.
Honestly, no, I don't know. Yeah, that's I just don't
let me
know.
bring up an example.
you could maybe still have underlying love and confusion about them, maybe, but you could be disgusted by your child, I think.
Yeah, of course.
You can easily be disgusted by a child. One of the things a parent I've heard a lot of parents say is like, I'm not going to like my child, but I'm definitely going to love them.
Yeah,
So,
of course.
yeah.
It's like, do you not love your child if you spank them for doing something bad? Like that's really like the crux of the question here. Like, because that's kind of what agape is. I'm no matter what has occurred with you, I still love you. If that makes sense. Actually, Moemasu in the chat actually described it pretty well right there. Agape is a bridging force that bridges the gap, lol, between caring for someone and disagreeing with them.
Yeah, so you don't have to agree with them to care for them.
Oh, I agape all of you.
Oh, thank you.
You got me.
I store gay for you.
Agape. I
remember having an argument with my parents because they didn't want me to continue seeing Gordon, and because they wanted the love to be conditional in this sense. They thought the conditions had not been met, and therefore it was their opinion that I must be away from him. And I told them to get fucked because that's not what I was not done with him. And I did bring in, I remember in that argument, I did bring in the unconditional love kind of thing. And I don't think that should be, I don't think that's valid for romantic love, because there are some things that you have to stay within. There are some requirements. There are some conditions that you do need to stick within. But basically, at that point, it was just, I used that as I don't know why I'm bringing it up, but I just used it as like, I'm not done with that person. So I suppose what happens to some of these parents is they could never be done with their child. So that's what they mean when they say they love their child. It's not that they accept absolutely everything. It's just that they're not done with them. They can't abandon them. Meowage. It's called meowage. Sorry. Love me even though I don't use conditioner. Exactly. That's what I do. Poor Gordon. He won't though. He won though. He's like, oh, I'm not good enough. Let me move your daughter to a different country.
Let me show you how not good enough I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take it. I'll take her off. But no, that was a very long time ago. It was. But at that point, I was fighting for my love. But I did what BMO did. I was sneaking out to see him.
Now, I'll have you know, I never snuck out. I just always found ways to be in the same area that she would be in.
Oh.
I was a good boy. I would always be around my like in the area in which my parents knew I was going to be.
Why do you think I've tried to infiltrate BMO's life so I could ruin him now?
Infiltrating my life.
Yeah, because you're
by the time okay, you got to think about it. When I was 15, she was 20. All right. Ain't nothing happening there. Like, there's nothing happening.
Gross. Okay. Anyway, right. So that was the color wheel. Eros, Ludus, Store Game, Pragma, Mania.
Pragma.
Have any of you guys had any of these loves?
Have you ever gotten someone Pragma?
Stop.
Pragma. Okay, passionate love versus companionate love. It's a single sort of, it's a common distinction that people put in with love. Companionate versus passionate. It's basically, it's that thing where they call, why do they call it platonic? Can somebody please explain this to me? I should have researched that, but I knew that you guys would know.
That probably has something to do with Plato. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But platonic usually means that it's not something that is passion or anything of the sort. It's just a commitment of friendship, pretty much.
Yeah.
A platonic relationship, generally, like in my life, the people that I have, Thank you, Nero. A platonic relationship that I had with actually one of my friends that I ironically ended up dating later. So we were best friends for years before that was a
Interesting.
thing. Before any sort of dating happened, like we both were like, yeah, we're close friends, and that's it. We just talked every day. That was it. Like we were
That's
pretty much everything except for the actual like feelings were there.
that's a great question.
Great
Is that a
demonstration.
thing? Do you have you ever just been is that normal? Did you guys love each other? Maybe you just didn't know, you didn't realize?
I was dating someone else at the time, so I never
Oh.
once could see. The thing is I'm very monogamous. I'd like if I'm in a relationship with one person, I'm not thinking about anyone else as a potential suitor. All right.
Yeah.
And I was a friend with her. She apparently didn't have feelings for me either. I learned later after we broke up that she did. And
Oh.
I actually took that as okay, cool. Let me take her out on a date. First date to the movies. That was awesome. A great idea. No. But yeah, it was just what it was. I never really felt the same way that it seems like she did. But I did date her for like 2 years. So
Wow. Unfriend zoned. Yeah, is that a thing?
some
I
people described it as keeping girls in your back pocket for later, but like that's not how I see it.
like for me, honestly, with the friend zone, there's no there's definitely okay. So remember we've spoken about can you be friends with your ex? Who thinks that that's a thing?
Probably not
I'm only
healthy
friends
in
with
the
one
short
ex.
term. It would take a lot of time before. I think there needs to be healthy breathing room before you can get into a friendship with someone you were involved romantically before. But it's just my
Not a thing.
personal opinion.
Have you heard the song? I think it's by Gwen Stefani. Where she goes, "I know we're cool, cool." It upsets me.
Nope.
I don't like that song. The lyrics are basically, it's like, now we're hanging out with your new girlfriend, and like we're me and you are cool. After all the things we went through, we're now friends. Like there's people that have that they're okay with that. I am not. Who is of
It
this?
really all depends.
Mm-hmm.
I have no interest in being friends with my ex.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
I guess it all
I
depends
know-
on how the breakup went.
My sister got married and had one table with all her exes and their current girlfriends.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a power
Okay.
move.
You invited them to the wedding? I wouldn't invite my
So that they could
exes to the
they
wedding.
missed out on.
I don't like the song, but I know all the words. I know the reason that I don't like the song is because I know the words, because I know what it means. So it sounds nice, but I don't like what it's saying. She keeps
I feel about
exes as
creeping
friends.
death.
I don't like that. I don't like that idea. It's like walking around with a dead body around, like if you're. But then again, at the same time, if you've never had the relationship. So if it was like you were dating and then you say, you know what, we should just be friends. That for me, when I've said that, that means literally, yeah, we can't be more than friends. So it doesn't matter that you're still around to me. But if we've had a relationship, we can't be friends. We've never been friends. That's not how we work. We don't work as friends anymore. We never were. We were never friends. So whereas with a dating situation, you're friends and then you get more than friends. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't go more than friends. No, it doesn't work for me.
Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah. I don't know who taught me that. It's just the way that I am.
I think it's
can't
silly
point
to
to
think
what.
of someone that you're with. You know, you're not constantly in romance, especially if you're with them well past the dating period. Like even if you live with the person, you're not, you're not romantic all the times. You have friendly conversations with this person, and if you mutually decide, yeah, we shouldn't bang anymore, you might as well move out. But
Yeah, like if it's complete,
there's an
yes,
understanding, you could be friendly and
because there's nothing there. There's nothing
Right.
left. Yeah, if there really is nothing, there's no resentment. There's no hurt. There's not like
yeah. There's
you.
a couple of exes that I have that I know for a fact there's nothing left. If
Mhm.
we were to bump into each other, you spend quality time with them. There's should be something there, and even
Mhm.
if it's just like being friendly,
You don't have to hate.
different
Yeah,
shit-
that's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to hate the person. I'm not
Right.
saying that. I'm just saying like having them in your life
I think you
in
can
that
still be
in a different
friends.
format is weird for me. I just for me it's like it's
Maybe not being in touch, on a
that's what I'm saying. Like you like, hey, let's go out for a beer and let's
Yeah, I
go
wouldn't-
and like no, that's weird.
I wouldn't
I'm not
avoid.
saying they're your enemy. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to be your enemy. I'm
No,
just
Would you
saying
av-
they're not your mate.
Would you
They're not your
avoid
friend.
doing a thing if that person was at the place you were supposed to go to? Like a
No.
group of friends are hanging out and
Depends
they're
on,
gonna
like
be there.
Well, obviously, if it's like if it's like a couple weeks after the breakup kind of thing, that would have been a problem. But
Yeah.
no, if my life now, absolutely not.
I think. Well,
But
it's,
I
it's
suppose
funny,
if
actually.
Gordon was my ex-husband, if he becomes my ex-husband, it's not going to be a good thing. It's not
Why
going
are
to be
you
mutual.
saying if?
If he had to become my
Been this long, right?
ex-husband, that's not that's
It's
Bimo.
better to
That's a
acknowledge the
problem.
fact that
Find
it
that-
can happen.
mm-mm.
Half of the
Yeah.
marriages end in divorce. Bimo, it's better to be like,
Heaven
there's a
forbid.
chance this happens.
But the way that BMO said it was like, it's not a matter of if.
It's not. I'm not making a when. It's the.
No,
why are you even
it
saying
sounded
if?
like
Right. Yeah, I took it as him. How dare you say divorce?
No.
Oh, okay, so I just want to say that is an inflated statistic of 50%.
You're an inflated
It's close.
statistic.
I am an inflated statistic, yes. But actually, I wanted to. It is funny though, because the girl that was my best friend for years before we started dating, we dated for more than 2 years. Now that I think of it, it was almost 5 years.
it's a
And then
girl
we
now.
broke up. Well, yes, I don't date men
Yet.
yet. Yeah, sure.
How do you know if you haven't tried it?
Because I have tried. But
Oh.
we all find things out today.
The B is for
but-
buy.
No, definitely not.
Bimo.
Unless
Bimo.
it's buy as in like see you later. But after we broke up, because it wasn't a bad breakup, like it was just no, things aren't working. Yeah, we really didn't hang out much after that. Like it just it kind of petered out. It wasn't I'm not sure if it was because of me or because of her. But like we didn't really feel like hanging out anymore. And then years went by and I saw her in the store and I remember not wanting to be in the store anymore. So it's like, I don't know.
What, just because it's awkward?
Yeah,
Is that it?
it was
That's the
super
only
awkward.
thing. Just the awkwardness.
I
I
think
guess that's
some of that
fine.
was definitely
That's-
because of like the time of my life I was in. But
Mhm.
like, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Like, I guess this goes to the question of like, can men and women be friends? I think yes, but I think that a lot of the time when it turns into a close friendship, there's feelings that get involved, and then it becomes an issue, and then something has to stop.
That
What
doesn't
I-
have to be, because you just turn it into like all men and women, not just like your exes or whatever. It's different if there is like a past relationship, but man, there's plenty of women that I've worked with that it's like, yep, I've got no interest in you, but hey, you're fun to talk to. I enjoy
Yeah.
you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it leaves the implication that any person you talk to is someone that you could be romantically associated with, which
Oh,
isn't
definitely
true.
not. Yeah,
So,
but absolutely
you
not.
should be able to have a relationship with someone that you're not romantically pursuing.
I'm talking about people that like it goes outside of the public setting. Like you talk to this person
Yeah.
on a daily basis.
Sure.
That's not just like work talk or something. Like, so I'll use my coworkers as an example. I work with a lot of women.
Mhm.
I talk with them. I have a lot of fun talking to them, but I don't talk to them outside of work. And I have no interest in talking to them outside of work.
Mhm.
We're not friends like that. But some of the guys that I work with, we are friends like that. We do hang out outside of work. And that's what I mean. Like people that you actually get connected with, people that will stick around, not just out of the social situation.
So does Kitty not count as a girl or a friend right now?
Kitty is married, so she doesn't count as a girl.
Yeah, that's it. I shouldn't count as a girl. No, that's absolutely true. I shouldn't count as a girl because I'm married. I feel like socially that's what it means.
That's some dude bro shit.
It's not a. It's a. I'm very happy with that idea.
I'm
because
disgusted by
that's when I got married. That's what I said. That's what I meant. That I meant that I am off the market. I'm not interested in anybody else.
That's all well and good. Of course, you're off the market, as am I. But to think like, oh, to women, I'm not a man anymore. Like that's
no. That's
insane.
yeah. No. That is silly. That is insane. In that. I mean, it doesn't count. That would be ideal, but you're right. It doesn't make me suddenly not a female. The fact that I am a female persists, and that means that there are certain standards and certain principles that come into play. So the fact that BMO now, I'm curious. So do you just feel comfortable that you can talk to your friends, the guys at work, you can talk to them afterwards? Talking to the girls afterwards, after work or beyond work would be different. It would mean something different.
Well, of course, there's the implications, but that's not really where I was going with that. It's about the implication. No, sorry, I've got it stuck in my head. It's more of, I can tell that it is a work relationship and not something that is going to go further unless they were like, oh, cool, yeah, we can hang out. There's only one woman I work with that has invited me to go over to her house and like hang out and play board games with her and her husband. And again,
did you misinterpret her advance like Charles did?
I said no, and she never asked me again. So, like legit,
Okay.
I said, I'm sorry, I can't do that tonight, and then she never asked me again.
Oh,
So
and it was just because
be.
it was just you couldn't make it that night. That's the only reason you said no, and she never
Yeah, I
asked
had
you
a
again.
headlight out, and it was dark out. I didn't want to.
Oh.
Specify.
Is that a euphemism?
Yes, yes, 100%.
A headlight out?
Wait, a padiddle caused you to not go to the game party? Come on, man.
Yeah.
I thought you were committed to the game.
You see, but the thing is work BMO has a social battery that is gone before the workday is over.
Yeah.
So it means a lot if I want to hang out with you outside of work.
I've got there's a reel for that where it's you guys, what are you doing? Why do you do stuff after work? What's wrong with your house? There's like they're like, why do you? He's like, you're telling me that you go from work to your house and then you leave your house again. What's wrong with your house? He's like properly upset with that because it's just that's the whole idea. Is like after work, done, basta. We're done for the day. There's no after work drinks and no whatever unless it's Friday. That's what I would say. No.
Yeah.
No, I somewhat agree, but I'm also like I switch between being hyper social and then being super introverted for 3 days and then hyper social and then super introverted for 3 days.
That sounds like Gordon. That's basically Gordon. It's like to get him to.
If I'm gonna be social, I need it to be planned into my schedule.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need to be able to accept to know that I'm
Unless-
gonna have to turn on the social battery thing.
And
Yeah.
this is the other part of me. Unless you're really hot and I'm attracted to you. There you go.
Then you got full charge.
I will make exceptions.
Mm-hmm. That bar has
really
a cable.
married.
If they're really hot and married, depends.
You leave them
How's their
the
marriage
fuck
going?
alone, Bimo. No,
No.
you leave them alone. You have respect.
Fine print.
That like
No,
people
it's
make
already
that
a
joke.
bro
major.
shit.
It's already a major red flag if they're talking about how their marriage is falling apart to me. So it's like, okay.
But do you want to be the guy that is after the broken marriage. I suppose it's just for fun, if that's what you want.
It depends on if I feel like settling for that.
Oh, that's damage. No, don't go there.
Of course
That's a
no,
problem.
no. I don't use the term damaged goods because I'm damaged goods. Okay,
Mhm.
But, like
Wow, you think high of yourself? You think
I
you're
do.
goods? Come
I
on.
think I'm
Mhm.
good, some sort of goods. Yes.
Well-
no, it's it is a thing of no. I don't go after married women. So yeah, there you go.
Well, here is the last model of love that that was part of like this little summary I
Jesus
got.
Christ, Patrick.
It's called investment model, and I'm not reading Patrick's thing. Investment model. Oh fuck, I'm reading it. Dating after 35 is like shopping in the den. Okay. So
So true though.
I would rather die, honestly.
It's on sale. It's scented.
TikTok,
Okay.
Kitty.
The model explains why people stay in or leave their relationships. They are based on the satisfaction level. So how satisfying the relationship is, and I would believe that that's quite a complex thing to define, but okay, it's the part of your model that you've got here, lady. Quality of alternatives. Now this I kept this in because this gets us onto the dating apps discussion. Quality of alternatives, the perceived quality of other potential partners or single life. So that is also that there's always like, am I better off just being by myself? I suppose that's the
Mentally
alternative.
playing the field shit.
Investment size,
What?
the amount of resources, time, emotion, shared experiences invested in the relationship. So I guess this kind of thing is like how much you have of each of these pieces.
I've already gotten this far. Let me just finish it out.
Yeah. So it's like so I suppose if the quality of the alternatives is so high, the investment size is completely outmatched, whatever. The satisfaction level's low. So it's like this model seems to be that if there's the right circumstances, it depends on that's what you got to keep juggling to make sure the person stays with you. So
make sure the person stays with you.
Yes.
Well, chain them to the bed, why don't you?
No, so you've got to make sure that you are the best perceived quality, in terms of you're the best option. You got to be perceived as the best option around. Satisfaction level, keep your partner satisfied, and then investment size, that just happens over time. If you are a home wrecker, are you courting divorce? Ooh, that's a good question, Joe. Bimo, tell us, are you a home wrecker and you're courting divorce for yourself?
Divorce for myself? I don't know.
Because
I've never been married. Almost got there twice, but no.
Jesus. Almost twice.
Yeah, I've been engaged twice.
You're not even 30 yet, are you?
I'm not even 30 yet. What does that say about me?
2 bullets dodged, sir. Good work.
Yeah,
Okay.
they dodged me as a bullet. Let's go.
So if you guys can remember any of the models, which ones did you agree with most?
Cindy Crawford.
Twiggy.
So so the wheel one is the one I'm most familiar with because a lot of that
wheel? The color wheel or the other wheel?
The one that had a bunch of Latin words on it and Greek words on it.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm most familiar with because it actually gets used in a lot of growing up. That was one of those things of like how to describe your relationship with God.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the agape was usually used as like, well, yes, God loves you unconditionally like a mother loves their child. That is one of the things that gets brought up. But like in a relationship sense, I mean, the separation of like commitment versus infatuation versus all of that, I mean, it seems to make intuitive sense to me.
Yeah, same. The triangle. That's the triangular one. Yeah.
Yeah. But my intuitions can be wrong. So
But that's what psychology is so much fun, because a lot of the time that's what a model does, a psychological model or any sort of sociological model. It's like that applies over here, so that really sounds right. You know what? That makes sense. That's probably true. So people do that with a lot of psychology. But I like how the other theory, wheel theory of love, actually goes with the triangular theory of love, because there's the initial attraction, so you go from rapport,
And then
so
it
you have
becomes the Deathly Hollows.
exactly. Okay, so
Sorry, that's stupid.
That's the theories of love. Shall we go to what we've all been waiting for?
Porn?
Okay, we can talk about porn.
Love language.
Prawns.
Love languages. Because now we
I've
wait.
got a
Can I
picture.
say?
No,
can I
I'm not
ask
gonna
you
show that
guys?
picture.
Guys, I should have asked you this at the top of the show.
It's Turkish.
Has everyone here been in love?
Yes.
No.
No.
Do you
Aren't
think
you
that
currently married?
Would
Yes.
you say you've
Well,
been in love?
I'm being an idiot.
He's just
Let
being
me-
said.
What if your
Let me
wife
have my-
was behind you right now?
Oh shit! She's joked about me beating her in supermarkets, and she thinks it's funny.
That's weird. That is such a British
I mean, it is
woman.
kind of funny.
See, yeah, I think it's hysterical too. But like, yeah, they're gonna call the cops on me. Shut the fuck up.
That's a great thing to tell your wife in
Well,
that situation.
I don't tell her that like at that moment, but she's a
but,
very sharp
know,
girl.
The threat of deportation, it always adds an extra element to a relationship. I kind
It's
of
very
Watch
kinky,
out!
yeah.
Watch out, bitch!
No, she would do those jokes in America when she was on the road team.
Mm-mm.
I don't know what would
That's
happen to
great.
me if I'd definitely get arrested. That's for sure.
Dudes
But-
be like, my love language is physical touch.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, most men have a high physical touch love language anyway.
Yeah, but I'm not married to most men, am I? So, is that
could be.
Are you? There's still time.
I feel like I'm learning more about Gordon here than I am about Kitty.
I know. I'm actually worried that he's going to be angry with me.
He's gonna walk by and fart.
Yeah. No, you know what he's playing?
That's a love language.
That is a love language. Okay,
Mhm.
it's act. It's I'm here. Hello. That's what he's doing with his fart.
It's a
And
husbandly
that's-
way of saying, I think you're low on sulfur. Here, have some.
Supplements. Okay, so here are the love languages. It's a concept of love languages was popularized. Have any of you read the book by Dr. Gary Chapman?
You drunk.
A long time ago.
Oh, you read it? Bimo,
Yeah.
I've listened to one of his like, what is it? Like
TED Talk.
It's one of his talks in person, by the way.
Oh, cool.
But
Away
also,
from the
I've
movie.
taken many tests and done studies on like, okay, what would my love languages be? What does this mean? And like tried to dig into it. I even
Uh-huh.
tried to dig into it recently.
Okay, so here we go. So they are the words of affirmation. So tell
Mhm.
us what words of affirmation is, guys. Hydra, Bimo, tell us.
You can do it. You tell
Kitty,
us.
I believe in
That
you.
is
and
the
things that
cringe
you wanna do.
stereotype of words of affirmation. Fuck off.
This love language involves verbal expressions of love and appreciation, such as compliments, words of encouragement, or saying, I love you. People who favor this language feel most love when they hear affirming words. So, okay. You got any? Is that anyone's here that you need the words? That's the most important.
I mean, I like
It's-
the words, but
Yeah.
It's not
I don't
enough.
know. They say like what to avoid in that: avoid criticism, avoid unkind comments, or avoid failing to recognize efforts. I mean, I would hate that,
Mhm.
but I wouldn't consider that like my love language. But you know, who wants to be
See-
criticized, get unkind comments, and have their efforts not recognized?
I feel like
Yeah.
Kitty's love language, one of them definitely in the higher end, is words of affirmation because she was offended that we didn't bring up her haircut last think.
Yeah, different context, I suppose. I have, yeah. Well, it's because I put effort in. Okay, I want there you see, Gray. I want my efforts recognized. Okay, I had a wave in my hair, not just a ponytail. So
Oh, you
that's
put
just
extra
woman
work
things.
in.
Exactly, Joe. Mo, Joe.
Waves take
Mo,
time.
Joe,
Did you just call me Joe?
No,
Do
Mo.
Wow, she
No.
just outed BMO. Wow, dog.
His hair looks very nice. There you go, Davina. You see, Davina knows how to do it. Okay. Acts of service. For some, actions speak louder than words. Doing things like helping with chores, running errands, or fixing something around the house can be profound expressions of love for those who value acts of service. So who's a acts of service person? Yeah. Is that you?
I like doing things for people, but it's like on the scale, it's like it's if I care about you enough, I'm going to do things for you regardless. Like that's a way that I show that I care. So yeah, acts of service are important, at least in my way of doing things.
Yeah, so the care comes and then you do it anyway.
Well, it's like words of affirmation are saying, I want to do this for you because I care about you. Acts of service is I'm doing those things because I care about you.
It is a little bit of a straw man, but I'll let it slide.
So again,
is this an argument? Is this a debate?
Acts of service.
There's no straw man here.
What to avoid?
And you have failed. So it says avoid breaking promises, being unreliable, or creating more work for the other person. Who wants that though? Like, I don't think acts of service is my love language, but man, I hate all these like anti-acts of service.
I guess what this means, I guess what they mean by this is how you can make someone feel unloved. If you do this, so these are the things you have to avoid to make that person feel loved, because they speak this love language through acts of service. So if you are not reciprocating in the same language, I think that's the main theory as well. If you're not reciprocating in the same theory, in the same language, then they won't be able. Whereas for me, what I took with the love languages is just I get to understand the other person. That's what I want to do, is understand what they're speaking. So when they do something, I can say, oh, that's them loving me, because that's how they work. How did you take it, Gray?
So, I guess I'm trilingual when it comes to love, because these avoidance things, definitely the words of affirmation, avoid criticism, unkind comments, failing to recognize effort, but then also with acts of service, avoid breaking promises, being unreliable, and creating more work for the other person. I hate both of those. I understand that language. I feel like I'm fluent in them, but it's not my first language. I think mine would be probably the next one, quality time.
Okay, mine is my third one that in this list was receiving gifts, but we'll go to quality time. This is about giving someone your undivided attention, being fully present with them. This here sounds like people. It includes activities like going for walks, having deep conversations, or just spending time together in a meaningful way. Okay.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
That's what I want. Like, that's how I can tell that somebody, actually wants to be there. And then the things to avoid with that is avoid being distracted, avoid interrupting or neglecting one-on-one time. I guess, my main thing is quality time. I would want undivided attention, and that's what I'm going to give my wife as well.
Exactly. You make time for the things you care about.
This makes me.
What did you say, Gray?
This makes me laugh because Bush is saying I have ADD, Kitty. Undivided attention isn't the thing. Actually, just thinking about the quality time with my husband, if I'm just sitting next to him watching TV with him, that's quality time. He's happy with that.
Of course.
That's quality time. He doesn't need me to be in his ear talking about my feelings and what. It's
no, he is a man.
None of that.
If I am so undivided attention. No. As long as I'm doing the thing with him. So if I'm watching TV and giving my undivided attention to the TV next to him, he's like, she's spending time with me. That's how he works.
Yeah. I would totally consider that the same. But like, if I'm talking to my wife and she's just like scrolling while I'm talking to her, it's like I feel neglected a bit. But us being in the same room watching the same thing, like that totally works for me. That feels like quality time.
A thing together, yeah. Then there is receiving gifts. This doesn't necessarily mean expensive presents. Rather, it's about the thoughtfulness and effort behind the gift. The gift symbolizes love and is a physical representation of thoughtfulness of the giver. I don't know if any of you mentioned that sort of thing.
Say that one more time.
It's basically receiving gifts. It doesn't mean presents. It's about thoughtfulness and effort behind giving gifts.
I don't like receiving gifts because it makes me feel like I owe you something.
Oh.
Dino's more of a giver than a receiver.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a funny joke. Yeah.
I don't know. I got a problem with that language of love. My mom, really, that is like her thing. It's just giving gifts, and it's never spending time. It's never like giving attention. But it's like, oh, here's this thing. Here's stuff. You like stuff.
Yes.
So I don't know. Like it just feels empty to me, even if it is a nice trinket or whatever. So I don't know. I've always been kind of turned off by that.
Okay. Anyone else for gift giving?
I'll still give gifts, that's for sure. But
it's not the most.
It's not something I like receiving. That's for sure.
There are people that are just like that. They're like, he didn't even give me a gift for this and this. It's like, okay.
The thought that counts.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
It's like saying my love language is money.
Yeah. Pretty much. But not quite actually. But I get that's a very funny joke. But like I know that I can remember some of the few gifts that some of my loved ones have given me over the years that I do keep as a reminder.
The context that you need to keep in mind here with so they say receiving gifts, but this is actually for me giving gifts.
That's my mother's love language.
Yeah,
she specifically loves to give people gifts. Christmas was the most important freaking thing ever for her. Because if I didn't react saying, oh my gosh, I love this, thanks, Mom, she would start crying. It would be like, she doesn't like it. Why don't you like it? Go back to being 3 years old when you were enamored by this.
She put so much effort into getting the gift that she had a certain perception of how you were going to receive it, and it was never met. And that is it's very scary. The more effort you put into a gift, the scarier it is to actually give it, because you're like, what is going to actually happen with this?
But a lot of people stop right there.
What?
Yeah.
Try?
Maybe try to figure out if the person would appreciate the gift that you're getting for them.
Yes.
Put the work into that.
They're not good gifts.
Okay, so
yeah, that's not being thoughtful.
No, it seems like
it is in a different way.
Right.
Yeah. This is the there are people that give gifts like for themselves, as in like it's like, look what I gave you, you see, so that I could show you what I gave you. Like, there you go, look how amazing
cool
this
am
gift.
Yeah.
Look at this car I gave you, because it's a car. Look how big this is. Okay.
Yeah, showing off. Extravagant, aren't I awesome?
The gift of the gift. So, what about physical expression of love? Hugs, holding hands, kissing, any form of physical closeness can be crucial.
100%. That is me right over here.
Yay! He's a hugger, Hydra.
I am a huggler and a cuddler, yes.
Yeah.
Hugler?
The Hugler. The Hamburglar.
I can hug you with 4 heads at once.
Ew, that's weird.
Huggled.
Yeah. I also score very highly in physical touch here and intimacy that way. Like it doesn't even have to be sexual. It's just I want to have an arm around you. I want to have I just want to be touching you in some way. That's, if I really like you, then that's a sign.
We went to a mall the other day that there was a sign that said no kissing or PDA in the mall.
What?
Nice.
Yeah. And that just made me go, my God, my 16-year-old self was not, would have been kicked out, because I was bad with that.
So, I like that.
Sure,
idea.
but like the sign is an invitation to break the rules.
In the mall, I did like put my head against Gordon's chest, and I was like, oh no, that's a PDA. Don't hurt me. No personal digital assistance. Yeah.
Yeah. No Palm Pilots allowed.
Sorry, Alexa.
But there are people that don't, like, I feel like I'm basically taught Gordon my love language by just forcing my affection upon him.
Wow, you make it sound like he didn't enjoy it.
like he's not a huggler and a cuddler or whatever, but he is now, I suppose. Because I made him to, because I am that. Yeah. It is because of where we are, but usually there's no actual sign that says it. It's just a social expectation for you not to be all over each other.
It is kind of weird if you're like in line behind somebody and they're like making out like hardcore.
Yeah, like that is yeah. Like that is a problem. Don't do that. But holding hands, my goodness.
Oh,
that's
no.
okay.
How could you?
Oh.
Wait, but isn't that a cultural thing too? Like, isn't it okay to hold hands? I thought it was okay for gentlemen to hold hands.
In India.
Am I wrong?
You can hold a child's hand.
Okay.
And that's about
Fair.
it.
Well, that might be weird.
You made it weird by saying that.
Physical displays of affection don't necessarily have to be sexual. So I suppose, like, if we're thinking of it in as wide of a multicultural way as possible, then what you're saying, Gray, is just fine. But in America, you're going to get called so many words. Or people are going to be like, oh, that's the new relationship that's going on the down low. It's not, oh, they're bros. Even though we could be bros.
Yeah, I guess I held hands with a couple girls in public, and that was perceived quite
really? Because in America, that would be normal.
Like girls
Only
being
if you're
friends
skipping
and holding hands. I suppose sometimes some girls will hold hands when they're moving through a crowd and things, and that's when it would be acceptable. But I know that I got some looks with my one friend. I don't know.
Interesting.
Do you hold you guys? I don't hold confirmed Kitty as lesbian.
I don't. You are now going to escape the allegations. I said it before.
I mean, generally, me and the bros don't hold hands again, unless the aforementioned skipping is going on, and in that case, like you have to be holding hands when you're skipping. But
you would say hold hands and lock elbows because that was getting lost.
Yeah,
that's so true, though.
I've done locking elbows, before just staying together, kind of thing, But I think that that friend that I was holding hands with, that did mean something more than that at the time. But not platonically. What's this? I'd hold your hand.
Gemini being Gemini. I'm not going to explain further.
Okay.
Fair enough.
You don't hold your guy friends' hands, girls. That's not a thing.
No, guys. As Patrick points out, there's always the baby elephant walk. You grab onto the trunk. I don't know. It's culturally kind of weird for dudes to be holding hands, but sometimes you're going for that. Sometimes you're looking to buck the norm, if you will.
Seeking attention.
I don't know. Me and my friends went to a Mormon temple, and they're really not into that whole thing. So, holding hands and walking around, it was kind of fun. But what can I say? It was weird.
So weird.
A very bizarre idea of fun.
I don't know. Like, Mormon temples are like usually very extravagant, so it's like going to an art museum.
Kinda.
So,
having never been in a Mormon temple, I hear that they look great from the outside, but when you go,
I'm not allowed in a Mormon temple.
Like office spaces.
I mean, I was technically on the grounds, not in the temple, but still, they frown upon the hand holding on grounds.
Yes. You must meet their hyper conservative ways that they only abide to on Sundays.
Watch the
that's for the religion thing. Hello.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't think that I liked holding hands, but I don't know. Me and my wife do it way more than I learned to accept physical touch from a woman, and it was great. I don't know. randomly just hold hands now. It's a thing, and I didn't think it would be.
Gray is like a Gordon as well. So that it's not just I didn't see that there's a man that's happy that his wife did it. Okay, basically, it's okay, right?
I hear what you're saying.
Yes. Charles is still against it. We sicken him. Okay, fair enough.
What do you think?
What are you talking about?
How did it change? How do you think you changed from you didn't like holding hands and now you're like, oh, it's kind of cool. It's okay. What do you think?
I might have been afraid of like intimacy in the past, and just it seemed too weird or close or something. But I don't know. It feels right. I'm down to even do the arm swing thing for no reason.
I have a question, Gray.
Oh yes, I have an answer.
Were you like kind of opposed to like not generally like saying no, we're not doing this, but like kind of turned off by the physical touch thing because of social appearances, like because it's time and place? Why are you touching me here? Like why are we doing this now in this place? Did that come into the uncomfortableness that made you not want to do that?
I don't know. I think I had like some weird societal norms that like it's not manly to hold hands or what. I don't know. I think I had some weird notions of what was expected of me. But then I held hands with my wife and I was like, oh, this is enjoyable.
Yeah. I've had similar feelings, but like they go away really quickly when I think that they're hot. So.
Huh. You don't like to hold hands with hot people? Okay.
No, I specifically like to hold hands with hot people. That's what I'm saying.
He's like, oh, that hand is really hot. He's just like, you know what? That's a good hot. Oh, that hand is
hot. Sammy though.
That's okay. See, Charles, I'd hold your hand.
Back to the love languages. Which ones are you guys? Which ones are yours? Tell us.
So I took this test recently. Actually, I can tell you exactly what. So the highest one was quality time, and then nearly like they're 2 points off from each other was physical touch and words of affirmation, and then acts of service down before that, and at the very bottom there's receiving gifts.
Yeah, because it's levels. It seems like these are all the ways that people show love anyway. It's part of showing love to someone. So this test, how does it's what you would appreciate the most?
I like to be around people. That's what's important to me. If I can't spend time with you, or I feel like I'm being blocked by that, then I feel like there's a problem. Because again, it goes back to that you make time for the things you care about. So if you're not making time for me, do you care about what we have, or do you care about that at all? It's a big marker for me to start like moving away.
Okay. Yeah. So Bima is the only one that knows his love language. Hydra, what's yours?
I do know my love language. I talked about it earlier. Hello?
You like touching, but I understand.
I forgot.
It's just isn't it? Is it also time? No, he did say he said sorry, no guys.
Do you seriously not remember?
No, he said he's gonna hug us with 4 heads.
Yes, exactly.
So it's his main love language is that you need to give him affection. So that would you say it's your main one?
Language. Yeah.
What is the secondary though, Hydra?
Yeah.
Well,
even that though. So what does that fall into? Because you get words of affirmation, quality time, acts of service, or receiving gifts. Is the gift that I'm receiving your hug, or is it an act of service for you to hug me?
No. It's affection, but I think it might be words of affection. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about my secondary love language. I'm thinking about it right now, but I really can't. It's just that affection ranks so high that everything else is kind of below it, but I'm not sure compared to each other generally where they are. I think it just depends on the situation, because I'm thinking really hard and I'm not sure actually. I can't figure it out.
But you have the main one. I think that's the thing. A lot of people have a main thing.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure about the main one. Yeah.
Gray, what was yours? Yours is what
quality
is it?
time.
Quality time.
Just Yeah, I like actually spending time with my wife. If if I'm doing streams or something, and sometimes she goes to like yoga class at night. Those days kind of suck. I like having some actual time together. I think that's my number one thing, but I don't hate the other ones. Words of affirmation are always great, and acts of service are great. I feel like we're constantly doing acts of service for each other, but yeah, it's that quality time. If I don't get that, I don't know, I start to doubt everything. But gifts are definitely the least on my list.
Yeah, that's not you can't base the whole thing on just gifts.
I mean, you could have a sugar daddy
some people do,
relationship.
yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Dorkus, what's yours?
I don't like gifts.
You don't like them? So you because of the owing thing.
Yeah, many reasons. That's one of them. But if there's something that needs to be done, like if the laundry needs to be done or the pets need to be fed or something, and someone I'm interested in out of the goodness of their heart, like just decides to do that for me, I'd be like, oh, this person cares about me. This person didn't have to do that. That was so nice.
So that
feed the laundry to your pets.
Acts of kindness.
Acts of kindness. So it has to be an act of service thingy.
Would that count towards words of affirmation?
No,
well, I mean, they're
don't
two
like
separate
compliments.
categories. So no.
He doesn't like compliments.
So if they do an act of service, but it's not up to your quality, is it the thought that counts?
Or
that's say they don't put in your brand of dryer sheets or something when they do your laundry.
I mean, don't flood the kitchen if you do the dishes. But if you're kind enough to say, oh, hey, the dishes need to be done, so I'm going to go do them for you. That's nice.
Okay.
And if you can't do dishes properly, there are other issues at play.
I feel like Dorkus would be very hard to please. Charles, what are you?
I'm not that hard to please.
What's your love? What's your main language there?
Seems like it shifts for me because I have an interesting setup relationship here because half the time I'm away from my wife. Yeah. So it shifts. When I'm away from her, I'm sure just talking to her is one thing, but when I'm here, it's probably more about, being able to hug and things like that.
Because so you are spending time when you're apart in that you're talking, but when you're physically close to each other, that's going to matter to you a lot more because of when it's not there. Especially when I first get here and right before I'm about to head back, it seems like it's much more important at that time. Yeah, I would expect it to be because it's what you don't have. It's what you're missing. When you have all the rest going on, it's fine, cool, but it's something that you don't have an option. It's not even there to neglect. It's not allowed. It's not there. It's not possible. And like everyone else, the gifts thing is irrelevant. Yeah, I think that's the only one that I could say, because I was going to say, guys, I'm multilingual. Yeah, because I'm like, this is a problem because but then again, I think it's just that I don't have one that I'm like properly, it's the biggest one that I can't live without, like the receiving gifts thing or whatever. I like to give gifts. That is a thing, but it's not the end of the world for me to not have that. But I think I would actually die without physical touch either. So I mean, see a doctor about that. I need all of these things, actually, not the gifts. The only thing I don't need is the gifts. Not even acts of service. I don't even need that. It's just words of affirmation, quality time, and physical touch. Just be around me a lot, and then I'm very happy. Holding hands is gross.
We make Kitty happy, guys.
Yeah. But the love languages are supposed to be that it's how you interact with the world. what's the name? Mo, you did say that I should look into how the love languages relate to the attachment styles. That'll be interesting to think to look at that. But we have a Hydra that has to leave, so I just give you all the virtual hugs, Hydra, because I know what it's like to need affection. I love affectionate people. Oh my gosh. But I understand that there are some people that just can't stand it.
Yeah, I already felt like I overshared with some of my stories. Maybe said some things that should have remained private, but yeah.
I thought my love stories were bad.
I
We
still
appreciate you
what
being
you
vulnerable and
heard
sharing
from
with us.
me naturally is not the entirety of the truth, because I don't want to share everything, because some stuff is private. But I still think I overshared. So just I'm gonna let you off with that in a nutshell. But yeah, I already think.
So please don't clip it.
About this. Don't no, please don't. It's gonna be on the internet forever because it's up on the internet now, so it doesn't matter.
We can clip it out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just that yeah, it's I don't even know why I really talked about it. I guess I had the feeling to just put it out there, at least somewhat.
There's nothing wrong with it. Well,
what
happened
you
was wrong
sharing,
and
sir.
unfortunate, of course, but exactly. We appreciate you sharing because it gives another perspective to Valentine's Day as a
and
we all have
a layer
to
of
deal with it.
intimacy between us. You were vulnerable with us. Thank you, sir.
No, that's true.
And I also it's not the I also at one point I feel really bad for sharing some private stuff that maybe I shouldn't have, and another part of me feels guilty for not telling the full story, and therefore not spilling all of the private details that would make I don't know,
more sense. Yeah,
so
you feel like you've mischaracterized it or whatever, but you don't have to. You don't owe us anything.
Yeah, I already feel like I share too much with some of these private stories, but I think it was I felt it was necessary for the conversation to just provide a backdrop of just
I also overshared.
value the people that have in your life that you have in your lives. It's very important.
Yeah. That was a dog. We appreciate you sharing. So Gray had to leave. He had to mute himself. He was busy appreciating you. But
thank you guys for letting me be here. I'm afraid I'll have to go soon. But
statement of appreciation.
Hugs for Hydra. Yes, Davina.
Yes.
Hugs for Hydra.
We all owe you a hug, sir.
Thank you for being here and being understanding and being okay, even if I don't tell you the full story, just telling you some things, it feels nice, I feel like you guys were understanding and nice. So thank you everyone for that. See you guys next time, and in the Discord or on stream when I'm available, or when I said I would be available for chat. So see you guys.
See ya.
See you, sir.
See you later.
Okay, we have I suppose like 15 minutes left to talk about before we go to Gartic. We can talk about dating apps. Bimo, you're gonna have to, I don't know, Bimo, Dorkus, who's been on dating apps here?
I dropped a lot of money into dating apps.
Oh no.
Yes. There was a time in my life where I was trying my best. I was.
Like monthly, just dropping whatever the monthly fee was and just sticking with it.
$25 a month is what I paid for Tinder Platinum.
Okay, so you are considering.
What do you get? What do you get with that?
You get to know who likes you. You get to send people messages before you match. Like there's a bunch of little things that you could do that basically don't change the way that the Tinder works. Because like when I was on that Tinder binge, it was a thing where I would basically manage to match with someone and go on a date at least 4 times a month. Like it was fine, but 3 of the 4 would usually end up with like me going someplace, waiting for them, and then they ghost me or unmatch me. So it's like, cool. Or it's a bot that's saying subscribe to my OnlyFans. That's where I talk to people.
Well, did you
And
try subscribing?
No, I have no interest in OnlyFans.
I mean, you
It
should
seems
test it out and just send a few super chats. See if it's legit.
It seems like a lot of people use Instagram as like the communication is like, what's your Instagram? And then they message each other. That's how they would. And back in my day, I suppose it was like your Facebook.
Yeah,
Because
Messenger.
if you match with someone, you want to get off the app as soon as possible because then it removes the ability to unmatch.
Yeah, and you stop paying all that ridiculous money to the middleman.
So you go. So what I was talking about is like if you meet someone in the old-fashioned way, face to face, you then exchange Instagram handles or whatever, and that's how you talk. Or basically, you friend each other on Facebook or something. That's how it would go, and then you talk. So you're saying that, I have heard this as well, that on the dating app you give each other the handles, and that's where you guys. It's like your Instagram actually is your extended dating profile, I suppose.
Don't they have things, BMO, that like eBay, you can't give a potential sale your personal information? Don't they have something like that on the dating apps where you can't give them like your socials or anything? Because
So one that I used, I never tried to give someone my personal information like that, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay,
Mainly because I feel like I wasn't that dumb, like because that's a dumb thing to do.
I don't think
Like,
I'm totally making that up.
Well, my one of my buddies, he's currently like he just went through a divorce and he's been trying out the dating apps, and all he's getting are bots that are trying to fish for information. Yeah, he's not matched with a single person yet. And the funny thing is he sent me a message the other day saying he's like, I know it's a real woman that I'm trying to talk to because they don't reply.
Yeah, I found one.
And that's just sad. But the thing is like dating apps remove the reality of meeting someone. Like they make it so much easier to just say, oh no, bye-bye. I think there's a lot of issues with the dating market with using that as a reference. Like I don't like it at all. I don't use them at all anymore. I actually have better luck now where I'm just forward with people saying, you're really cute, you want to go out sometime?
Wow.
Then, like, yeah, I would rather do that 100% of the time over ever using a dating app again.
Cards on the table.
Because the worst they can
you
say
reject
is
the lady
no.
who invited you home?
But also married lady, and I was really drained. I didn't want to hang out and play board games.
Yeah, and then you're going to be a bad, guest. You're not going to be like, geez, why did he come? He's such a bloody wet blanket.
Yeah.
So Mo says he got his pee-pee wet a lot from dating apps, but I had relationship success on other apps. Okay, so are there certain apps you're supposed to? Okay.
Well, Discord.
Congrats.
I've had long distance relationships that turned into real relationships of us living together, like before, and that was through Discord. So yeah, it's a thing that can happen. I mean, look at Charles. Charles just said that he had an online relationship that turned into a real relationship. So
I mean, I
is
can't
that
stop
is that
looking
what
at
it was?
Charles.
What? Who?
So wait, with your relationship with your wife, the thing I thought you were saying when you said online is that basically because you guys live apart most of the time, that's the online part of your relationship.
Oh, we were YouTube acquaintances.
Okay.
Before anything got serious.
Okay, and so
it snowballed into something a bit more serious, and then we had a bit of a talk where it's like, hey, we either got to stop talking or it's next step time, and now we're married, so next step it is.
Yeah. So
next step.
that's how that went. Ew, you guys snowballed. Shit. Patrick met his girlfriend on Match.
Match.com.
Match.com?
Oh boy. That's because he's old.
Whoa. Whoa.
Screw you, sir.
Yeah, the original was it Match.com? I think it was. Yeah.
It was Match.com and eHarmony.
Christian Mingle?
Farmers Only.
Farmers Only. Remember we did talk about Ashley Madison?
Yes.
Oh,
That was the
why
original
does the
that had
married
Boston.
person know about Ashley Madison? That's interesting.
Because I watched
For
the
married people,
documentary.
Charles.
Just
Well, it's actually really
Let me
funny
be
because Farmers Only, that girl that I was talking about, well, there's a connection here.
Okay.
The girl that invited me to go play board games with, like, her and her husband, they met on Farmers Only.
Aw.
But
And
they're
they're
not-
married. They've been married
She
for
had a
6 years.
homestead?
My friend met my friend's still married. My friends are married to her Tinder date. that
Who
she
gets
met.
the livestock when they split up?
That's a good question.
Was that
happened
you
to-
said
You gotta get a good
that in
lawyer
your
for that.
initial questionnaire?
Yes, Dorkus.
What happened to just friends setting their friends up with people?
You have
you
friends?
Not friends anymore?
Like, it can
People don't have
end
friends.
friendships, man. When
Yeah.
you see what they think your standards are, like,
Mm.
yeah, that's the best he could do.
Talk about bad gifts. Mm. That's what you think of me,
Well,
huh?
hey, it
Okay.
could be an act of service. You never know.
Yeah, I do not in any way envy the people of the dating app era.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Like, I'm not sure if you experienced the non-dating app, like the trying it out there in the wild part, but I don't know. Bars suck too. Like, it wasn't exactly fun to go to one of those meat markets in person, and I don't know. It seems like you can cut through a lot of it a lot faster with the apps. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got no experience on them. I have never been successful on any of them. I've been married for far too long. But that being said, I kind of hated the in-person thing too. And it feels like there is a bit of anonymity. And who cares if you get shot down online? You know, like actually going up to the person and being like, hey, can I buy you a drink? And then being like laughing at you. My God, that hurts so much worse than getting ghosted online.
Oh, it's hilarious. It is
Yeah.
awesome when that happens.
That's why they took off the way they did, I suppose. But I think the swiping thing is a bit too much. I think
What are you laughing about?
too much of a
What's
commodity.
happening?
I just thought of the time, like, okay, so I went up to the bar and there happened to be like 2 women there. I was just trying to get a drink, but it's like they both like looked at me and they're like, no, and then like just kind of like stopped and started laughing. And it's
And
like,
you're like, I'm just getting a drink.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
someone thinks highly of themselves.
yeah, you can get rejected without trying. It's fun. That only happens in person, where, you know, if somebody doesn't swipe on me, I don't know. Good times.
Mm-hmm.
I remember there was one time, there are only a couple times where I've asked people out at the bar, and I actually do agree with that. You don't ask people out of the bar. You just wait until the bar is about to close and you see who's left. Sorry, that's a dumb joke. But it worked for my buddy. But fucking back to the point. What was I saying? Jeez, what's wrong with me?
You don't like the in-person. You did do the in-person thing.
Yes. Oh, that's what it was. I tried asking someone out on the bar, but I was also drunk. Keep that in mind. I walked up to them because I knew who they were, because they ran a brewery that I frequented. So it's like, oh, I know who you are. Can I buy this person a drink? And I'm about to say something, and I lock eyes with a guy 3 feet away, and he's just glaring at me and shaking his head. And I'm like, you know, she didn't respond to me in the first place, so I think I'll not. I'll not.
You just backed away.
Yeah.
Slowly, just like.
And I learned the next week that this person was holding a divorce party at the brewery. So it was like, oh, okay, maybe there's more going on. But
okay, maybe that shake of the head was like, don't even go there, bro. Just don't even. Dorkus, you were going to say something?
I will say I've heard that some like game stores and comic stores do like a speed dating type gaming events that I was thinking about participating in if I could find any near me. But
Yeah, I
Speed
think
dating?
those are
Okay.
I don't know. I think that
Sure
those
it
are
does.
just maybe speed dating would probably be a good thing to get you used to just interacting with people, and just
Yeah.
getting out there and what do you call it, like
Failing.
yeah, no,
No,
but
I'm serious.
Get used to failure. Yeah.
desensitizing, that thing you were talking about, Charles, of like also just realizing that it's really not the end of the world
Yeah.
to date,
Having to sit
go on
through
a
some
date.
4s as opposed to just only targeting 10s. Like, oh,
It's
yeah.
yeah.
Actually, you're kind of nice for a 4. This is interesting.
You're a whole person that I can actually be interested in.
You're kind of
Wow.
nice for a 4. It's such a wild thing to say.
Yeah, because he totally says
Did
that
you
out
say
loud.
that on the speed date?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I've
pretty
been
nice for a
speed
4.
dating.
So I
good.
see that you are familiar with the term negging. Then
Oh,
yeah.
you subtly slam them so that their confidence is shot, thus making you higher. Awesome. Did it
I
work?
said,
When-
hey,
when-
the brunette at table 6 is what I'm really waiting for, but you'll do for now. No, it turns
Oh.
out I actually
I've
enjoyed
got a
it.
story about that.
What?
Sorry, not that, but of negging.
Dorkus, you were
Dorcas.
saying something?
Yeah, I'm
No.
so excited when
No,
Dorcas
I
says
want to hear Kitty's story.
you will. Just tell me what you were going to say first.
Oh, I was going to try and make a joke about the girl who told or invited Charles to go to the bathroom and imply that Charles was a 2.
Yeah.
There you go. That makes sense. I dig it.
Good shit.
He's
No
too
pun
good for
intended.
my bathroom.
No, my story was, look, I was in a relationship at the time, but the point that doesn't matter. Is that this person nagged me in such a way it was just rude. Actually, I don't know if it was nagging, but
The
basically
relationship or someone outside of the
someone outside a relationship. I had a pimple like here, and I tried to cover it up, and whatever points as I go out, and I'm very self-conscious. You guys know about my skin, so I know of this, but I've tried my best. And basically the person was talking to me nicely, okay? The guy was talking to me, and then he goes, hey, do you want to go to a movie sometime? And then he goes, but I'll have to buy an extra ticket for that pimple on your face.
Jesus.
Wow.
Ooh.
Jesus.
I was like,
I mean,
I
it's kind of
actually
like a
stopped talking
gift.
to him.
He's offering an extra ticket.
Yeah, I actually,
For the boil on your face.
yeah.
That was
I
a,
was-
that was a
I
wild
mean,
one.
Yeah, it's
I
It
was-
is- it is kind of negging, but at the same time, it is, kind of showing that he's got a playful, really
question.
horrible sense of
ultra
humor.
negging.
Kidding.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but because he was putting time into speaking
Did it
to me.
work?
No, I
Were
absolutely.
you on a hidden camera show at the time?
No, I honestly was so offended by that. I was so hurt by it. I was like, you absolute asshole.
You should
I
have
thought it-
taken that
I thought
person
it-
up on it and brought your
Oh.
significant other with the other ticket.
Hey, you promised
got-
the second ticket.
I
So he
did
tried too
say-
hard. He went too hard too quick, and he
I think-
failed.
I
Could have cut
did.
them.
I think actually no, I was single. I was single at the
see.
time. That's why. But the thing is, because I actually did say like, haha, that's a really good one. Okay, thank you, bye. Like, and I think he did try and speak to me, and yeah, that's a really shitty experience. Holy
It
shit, I
sucked.
hate that one. I actually know, and actually, you know what? I think it might have been just after a breakup that I went through that.
Imagine how
that
ego
sucks.
boosted he would be if that did work, though.
I don't
Does
know how
anybody-
I don't see how it works. I don't see how it works.
I know why it works. There's certain types of people that
but those ones attract-
really want you to feel like what was it? What's the word for it?
Low
They want
self-esteem.
very low self-esteem. They want you to give them like the impression that you're impressed with them.
Mhm.
So the negging is for them to keep hanging on, because if I can get at least one word that's praise out of you, then I'll feel good. It's a really sick game. The people that play like that, like it, I'm not into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Does.
No, we. Kitty, you were saying I.
No, I was gonna say I've lost it. I was honing in on what you were gonna say.
Does anybody think of dating as fun, as something that they enjoy doing? It feels to me like everyone is more like it's a necessary evil. Like, who enjoys dating? Not a specific person, just the idea of gotta go trying to find a mate now.
So generally, yes, that is my experience. But like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of. So I was racking my brain last night. I was trying to talk to my wife, and it's like, have we ever had like a bad date? And there's been like some horrible things that happen. Like, I was like kind of running late for work, kind of dressed up nicely for this work thing, and the server at dinner just like spilled an entire coffee on me, and then spilled the water on me, and then I think they even spilled food on me, and it was just like, what the hell? Like, this is. This has to be like a prank show or something. But I don't know. Even that, it's like we look back and laugh. There's another time where we were dressed way too nicely. We had like just come from this function or whatever, and it happened to be up near this ski resort. So, and it was summertime, so they allow you to ride the chairlift up, and like you can hike down or whatever. So it's like, cool. We asked the guy like, hey, we can ride this back down. They're like, yeah. So we go up to the top, and they're like, no, you can't ride it down. You got to walk down the mountain. So, but it was a really fun event. At the time, it seemed like shit, but I don't know. I think if you have the right person, like, dating is awesome. But yeah.
I've had without
yeah.
Sorry.
No, I was going to say, Charles, do you mean like finding the person?
Yeah, without a specific person in mind, just the the idea of, oh, I need to find a mate. I am going to be dating now. Yay.
Oh.
Like when you sign up for whatever that dating service is, are you like, can't wait, I'm going to go do job interviews for sex?
Yeah, basically that's what it is.
It is. It's just job interviews for relationships.
Is that dating though?
I did not
really what it is.
As the big ship points out, bad dates equal good stories. I don't know. I don't remember a lot of like successful dates that I've had in the past, but man, I've got a bunch of really bad ones.
I don't think I've had dates with Gordon for a very long time. I just spent a lot of time with him, and then it was kind of like, so there was no like formal, this is the thing, you pick me up, we go here, whatever. It was because we were at the same school, basically.
Reach.
I mean, that's awesome.
First date.
I don't know.
Nice.
I kind of had, so I had a first date that was kind of like Charles's. The lady invited me up, and I had been drinking a lot, and I really had to use the bathroom. So it's like, oh, okay. So, but I picked up on her signal where she told me that I could use hers.
Should have been on my
date.
The
problem is, I really, really had to go, and I ended up with some splashback on my own pants, and that didn't feel great. And then, like, I noticed that, and like tried to cut it off, and then that made me like kind of miss the toilet, so I like pissed on her floor, and she just happened to have like a robe down, so I pissed on that too, and it was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. So I kind of ghosted her from her house.
Just go in the tub. At that point,
I had done too much damage, so it's like, I'm out of here. But I remember
what if
that.
You tried to go in the tub, but there was a glass door.
See, now that's let's get the script going. There it is, right there.
That's an amazing story. That's great.
That's
why are you holding out on us?
Yeah. I forgot about it, but yeah, I remember that day.
Oh, you asked GPT. Got it.
He did. What if she was into it?
Very good point.
I mean, there'll be a lot of pressure.
Match made in
heaven. What do I do at the second date?
No, you know what? I can think of the rom-com would be that like he kind of plays it off, and then they have a great night, and then she goes into the bathroom, and that's when she finds out that he pissed.
Or she licks it up.
I mean, I think at some point she found out that I did pee on a robe. Like, I think it was pretty obvious. It was a white robe.
Oh man, did you not have any water that night? Was it just like yellow?
I mean, you could tell it was mitigated upon.
It was alcoholic pee, so it was probably like really yellow.
Oh my god!
I would
rinse it. I would rinse it. Oh no, it's so problem.
You're golden.
All right, I think this is a great time to start Gartic, guys.
Okay.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of references.
We really want to not like move on from this first.
No, I think that's it. Okay, fine.
Oh, Gray.
The last thing about I wanted to poo about. That doesn't help. For the dating apps and dating sites, whatever. Things are they're now calling micro connections and nanoships. They've created that kind of term. So apps like Tinder are promoting the value of fleeting, meaningful interactions. Fleeting, meaningful interaction. Eye contact ships or textuationships, encouraging users to find joy in small sparks. Yeah.
If I lock eyes with somebody, we've now had an eye.
It seems like they're trying to just make those little sparks
romanticizing things that shouldn't be romanticized.
Like apps that like. And textuationships, just texting is a thing now. I don't know.
Sorry, textuationship means it's a situationship, which is the worst term ever.
Yeah, but you're texting. Like that makes sense. What about just eye contact? That is not a ship. That's like an awkward moment.
Both people really, really need to know that they're feeling the same thing to be like, oh yeah, this needs a label. You can be in the library and just make eye
Soylent
contact.
Majority. Okay, add to the pun counter, please.
Okay, I think we're actually at 6, so I'll put that in.
Yeah, it just seems like we're grooming stalkers at this point.
Yeah.
Well, it's the social cutoff in real life that is now being replaced with the online connection. I think that there's a problem because a lot of people aren't social anymore.
Right.
And this is something that is baked into, like, let's say, younger people's school lives, even. Like, a lot of the time, a lot of the social speaking and the cliques and everything are online as well as on campus. So it's like it's even worse than it was back in the day. Granted, I didn't go to public school, like, so I didn't have that problem. I hung out with my family and went to church to hang out with my friends. So that wasn't really an issue. But I mean, it gets so big scale with the cliques. I don't know how people do it.
The other thing is that the real world is significantly different than the internet, and people who base everything about their social life on the internet really don't know how the world works. Thank you. Good night.
Now let's draw it. Do you have a Gartic for us?
I have it up.
Oh,
there's that.
And we shall begin feeding the ducks.
Ducks.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Just getting this set up here. There we are. Come on, machine. There we go.
I'm in.
Oh, where is it?
I put it in the Discord, but I'll put it in the private chat too.
On
my way.
Yeah, I got it. Fucking.
Join us.
We got a Gray. We got a Chuckle Hut.
Chuckle Hut Jr. Oh, we got Darling.
Got it, Darling.
I haven't even seen Darling in the chat for hours. Darling, where you been?
Before they were
Hello, darling.
Briefly.
But I actually wanted to share a fun Tinder date that I had at one point. That went. I thought it was going well.
Famous last words.
Well, she had me labeled in her phone as free food. I saw that.
Oh my god! What a cow!
I mean, do you know that it wasn't like, you know, she's calling you like all that in a bag of chips or something? Like, you should be generous.
The fun part is like we had a good time. I thought that we had a good time, and like, you know, we were having fine conversations, getting to know her. But I remember like we were sitting in the car, and I'm like getting ready to like try and make a move, you know, like, and we had just talked about over dinner about how important like it is for like consent. So I'm like, cool, could I give you a kiss? And she's like, no. It's like, okay, that's fine, because you already said no. So like, you know, we're hanging out in the car talking for a little longer. I leave. She no longer wants to text me because I didn't make a move.
What?
Like, she straight up told me that I didn't push, and that was the problem.
Oh my god!
This is why you don't push. That's
woman.
To be fair on the name thing, though, I had my my best friend in my phone as best friend Katie. Katie's not her real name, but for the purposes of online. And she went in and changed it from best friend Katie to bitch Katie. And
yeah, are you sure that you didn't change it to free food?
No, I never even got to touch
Did someone see that? Did someone see that and misconstrue?
I'm pretty sure someone saw that it said bitch Katie at one point and judged me negatively for it.
What if that was her code word for daddy, though?
That's between, you
Very
know,
well
Dorkus, Katie, and God.
Bimo,
all right, are we ready to start?
Is there any part of this story that you're leaving out? Like, did you meet her at a food bank or something? Like,
No.
is there a reason why?
So we
I love
met
how
on
you're
Tinder.
finding excuses.
We met on Tinder. We shared music interest. We shared interests in like outdoor activities. Like, these were things like everything was lining up for like, okay, this is going to be a good time. If anything, we'll hang out for a few dates and that's it. She was there for the expensive food because I took her out to a steakhouse. Nice. But like, yeah, it was a problem that I didn't make a move after having a whole hour-long conversation about how important it is to be communicative and making sure that like consent is there.
Well, she screwed up then, because she could have had some more free food at least once more.
Yeah. Was she agreeing with you, or were you just saying that for an hour?
Was she busy eating?
She literally brought up the concept of consent over dinner. All right, like she was the one who, she was like, so how do you feel about consent in relationships?
Maybe
like,
she just wanted you to talk while she was eating free food.
Yeah.
Maybe she was trying to feel you out because she's into a certain thing.
Yeah, well, she's trying to feel me out so that I would feel her up, it seems. Like, I don't understand.
Oh my god.
No means yes.
And I'm not super duper like handsy on first dates anyway, so it's like, yeah, let's start. Okay, there we go. That's a good point, Moemasu. Usually when it comes to these days, when it comes to things like that, I will take it very seriously of like consent's very important, but I will test the boundaries every once in a while to see like, okay, is this okay?
Not for a first date.
Not for a first date. Speaking of first dates.
50?
This setting is awful.
Oh!
I know, right?
What's happening? Why is this not
Whoever
working?
wrote this prompt, you deserve all negativity in your life.
You might have mine.
Whoa, it's a long neck.
What the? What is happening?
Is it a long, voluptuous neck?
No.
What color is
You
your
got
hair,
half your
Charles?
time remaining.
One more time, I'm feeling
Brownish? What?
my beard. What?
Your hair?
What
It's
color
brown?
are the hairs?
It's shaved pretty.
What,
Yeah,
what color is
dirty
your
blonde.
pubic hair?
The
I'm
carpet
never
matches
saying
the
that
drapes.
again.
Charles is not blonde.
Dirty blonde, I said. Pay attention. Stop negging me.
You're, you're a dirty blonde.
Oh, I'm dirty. Not quite as dirty as Beamer.
Never. You have no idea.
Quarter of your time remaining.
I
Why
don't
is
know
this
why,
not-
why Charles is looking like.
What?
I don't know what happened.
I try to keep my shit close. Because Father Time is working his way through my hairline.
Yep. I'm sorry, Charles, for what I've done.
How do you feel to draw my hair?
I am also sorry, Charles, for what I
What
have
is
done.
happening?
Everyone wants to. You know what? People still draw you when you're not here. They still.
I
still-
am lore. That's incredible.
Yeah.
You were too busy trying to learn the lore. You became the lore.
Well, that's actually really well done. This one is very well done.
There we go. Oh, hey, Sparkles. How you doing?
Sparkles! Patrick, the top tier troublemaker. Oh, yeah.
Patrick is top tier. Also top
He
shelf.
is.
Oh, I see.
Sparkles, you should listen back to this conversation. I think you'll like this entire thing.
Hmm. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Who did this? But it's, you know what? It's platonic.
Oh, is it? Is it though?
It wasn't stated in the prompt, so I am.
This is wild. Yeah.
Oopsie.
I know
Well,
what
that's
I know what I've dealt with.
About a fifth of your time.
Ooh.
Is it allowing you guys to choose black, the color? For some reason, it
Yeah.
just won't let me. Okay,
Be
mine
a red
sucks.
door.
Censorship.
It is. It's saying no black.
How do I do that? Um. Okay. No, that's not what I want. That's why consent matters. But Jared, I enjoy what Ship said there. He's like, what is the answer to that question? Like, no, consent sucks. Like, of course.
Exactly. Like,
Like, what are you
what
gonna
are you
say?
supposed to say?
Like,
It's
why
like,
are
it
we?
sounds like a
Time
shit
remaining.
test.
I think that's a good. I think that's a good way to like. I think that a
Just
good
toss
answer
out
is
a weird person.
no. A good answer is I don't even think it should be a conversation. I think it should go without saying that consent. It goes without saying that consent matters. Like, it
Agreed.
sucks.
I disagree.
But I don't. I also don't need to be asked to be ravaged. That's
Jesus.
mm.
Savage.
Don't you though?
Oh, yeah, no. But then again, yeah, it depends on the moment, I suppose. You have to really figure. Yeah, see. Oh, romance is horrible. Actually, figuring stuff
All of
out.
it sucks.
Oh my god, I'm on that.
Better to ask forgiveness than permission. That's awful.
Whoa!
Oh my god! I knew this was coming, but why is it Charles?
How many me's are there? I'm now looking at one of me's.
You're a part of the lore like Sammy the Snail. And that's why you're demisexual. You see, Dice, I love demisexual as a term because it means that you're bi with standards.
You could be straight demisexual. It's
Yeah,
just
come
that
on,
you
Simo. Open your
No,
mouth.
it's well, demisexual usually means that you're you fall for the person that you're in love with. Like that's who you'll have sex with.
So it
yeah,
doesn't.
you need to develop a relationship to.
No!
Yeah.
I totally screwed up my time on that one, but good times.
No. Wait, what? What is this? thing?
The time guy was not paying attention to time. Oh, sorry.
I
we're
also
not
wasn't paying
No,
attention.
yeah, that.
Whoever
still doesn't-
got my response, I'm so sorry because I put IDK because I don't know what the fuck I was looking at.
Cheater.
You knew.
It's funny, Dice, because actually the last time I had an argument with someone about demisexual, they treated it like a weird like special snowflake identity thing. So they got really pissed when I called them bi with standards.
Well, that's not very special.
Yeah, they want to be an oppressed class, I suppose. They're like, listen, more oppression.
I want to be impressed.
Yeah, so they were like, you're making fun of my identity, and you know what? You are this, and now a story that they tell people of how they've been
Well,
marginalized.
There are people
Wait.
that labels are extremely important to them defining them. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a bit.
Oh, okay, now I get it. Sorry.
What?
I just clicked what it's talking about.
I don't.
I can't
I know, right?
I can't ask this question without giving it away.
Dirty blonde.
Away, sir.
I'm wearing a red hat now.
Okay.
That makes sense.
It's funny. Everyone has talked about what I look like, and I've seen two now that aren't me. And
Interesting.
one I just outright. I'm pretty sure I got yours after you asked Dorkus,
Cool.
because there was brown and blonde, which dirty blonde doesn't necessarily mean.
It just
Blonde.
means that you're kinky, but also blonde.
It means a
I
light
hope
brown.
Mo likes brunettes. Okay. Oh gosh, there's so many questions we didn't get to. Like, is
What?
there a type? Do you have type? Oh god, so many. Whoa!
What is this? What is this?
Okay. I mean, it's very well drawn.
I'm dying to know what you people are looking at.
I'm pink
Right,
with a
guys.
pepper hat, Bimo. What does that mean? All right,
What?
guys.
What? We're already done.
So,
We're done.
Voiceover. Well, there weren't that many of us. There were a lot of us last think.
Oh,
Mm.
I was busy
If
dying.
only you were here.
If
Yeah.
only you were here.
Oh, I was busy dying.
Alrighty,
Um,
so
He lives like Morgan Freeman. He either gets busy living or dying.
it's
Taking forever.
Okay, here we go.
A duck that's buried in puns.
Oh,
Oh, darling, that's fantastic. Also, I love the butt that
Crushed
you
under the pun counter.
oh.
That's so brilliant.
The duck was crushed under the 100.
What?
Oh
Very good.
no!
One was supposed to come next, but I'm sorry. That was the one that I ran out of time.
Me and Dorkus
It
are
was
pretty simpatico.
100 crushes duck to death.
Juggles. That's a lovely duck.
It's
Oh,
it's
so good.
just a bigger
really
version of
good.
Dorkus's, really.
It's really
Better version.
It's drawn
Hey,
really
Dorkus
well.
is average, okay?
Just bigger.
Unbelievable. Oh my
Doesn't have
god.
duck envy.
What?
Ah,
There we go.
Charles batting away too many lusty women.
right, there's one.
Oh.
That's what that was? Okay.
Oh.
Hey, when were you in
Red
Vegas?
Hat Charles wants thoughts to be gone.
I like that. Why are you doing the Hitler salute?
Yeah,
Sipo
I'm
give
a-
an Elon salute to a thought.
Oh no.
Perfect.
I love
Kyle's
eyes.
large breasts and small bikinis.
That's so good.
Yeah,
I love
those
the
eyes
I
are
love
great.
the expression.
Look at my
It's so-
apathy. What is that?
I love this.
I couldn't
This
be
is
less
like
interested.
Emotion lines.
Yeah, like
We
he's-
like this a lot.
Like,
the
if
very
that-
erect
Me
arm with
too.
emotion lines. It's great.
if that's Charles's Heil, that don't no.
It's
That
not a
needs
low
more
one.
I mean-
enthusiasm.
That's definitely
Like-
my
If nobody
face
else
around.
can say it.
Go
That's
ahead.
one tall lady.
That is a tall lady.
She's a
That's
glass.
his wife.
Yeah, apparently the tall ladies are the best ladies. So mm,
Charles salutes them.
Dog goes on date with BMO for free
You
food.
fuck. You're the one.
woof.
You're the
BMO
one.
on a date with a dog at a restaurant.
No,
Aw,
this is not
you
okay.
love the doggy.
BMO slurping spaghetti with his dog lover.
Loretta.
Yes.
Kitty, that's the one I received. At least I understood
BMO
it.
and the tramp spaghetti scene.
Yes. Winner.
But Gray, heartfelt. Fuck you.
It's my love language. Thank you.
Not escaping the collar and lease accusation.
That's an inside joke that you guys don't even know
Gray
about.
Poopet and Charles date in the restroom.
Oh,
I
so
forgot I
you were
added
the
to this
one.
mess.
Oh.
Charles choosing Gray over the urinal.
Yes. Also true. Oh no.
Charles pees in a mustard
The
jar.
lid is off.
I did not say it was great. And did not say it was great. It's great. What I did there for
Red
you
Hat
was
Charles gives Gray a golden shower.
oh, no.
That's dating.
This went in so many directions I wasn't expecting.
The lid
I
was off.
tried.
That
Hey, I
was
said it's a mustard jar. It's not great. It's from my point, from this point onwards, the mustard jar part. It wasn't great.
from your point of view, the Jedi are evil.
I just
Dude,
like
this
how
is
Darling
perfect,
assumed
Darling.
that Charles goes full pants off for the
So good. Anyways, onward.
Charles
the
and
bar.
BMO finally kiss.
Oh, man, I'm getting
Oh.
around tonight.
That's what that was? I like how you tried to make me short first, and then I was like,
Charles and BMO kiss with duck face lips.
wow.
Charles moi-ing his lobster-back wife.
See, this is what I got.
Oh no.
I had to make
British.
sure that it wasn't like mistaken for Kitty.
It's
so
Charles
it's like
with his wife in it.
In it. Rough.
His wife in it.
My proper wife
Also,
in it.
I think that's personally my favorite drawing of you, Charles, I've ever made.
I think it's very sweet.
It is sweet. Although you skip my nose, which is glaring
He's
omission.
giving a very cartoon kiss. It's cute.
Yes.
Moi. It's because it's a moi.
I reckon it's beautiful in it.
In it.
Proper love.
Dating apps fight each other for bots.
I don't know where this goes. At
Yeah,
all.
I screwed this up. I'm sorry.
I think I know what this is turned into.
JD events and gamer boxes
What?
boxing.
What? That's what I understood, but I didn't get it.
IDK.
Oh, yeah, that explains.
Oh, I think. Yep.
BMO just confused. Outright.
Yes.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I was
Oh, I'm
confused.
sorry, guys.
Outright.
Nobody. I should have taken the 4 bots out. I should have just said fight, and then maybe that'll work.
I like big bots, and I cannot lie.
Kidda's giant pimple.
Oh, no. Also, I don't know where this goes.
What was that?
I think that was cute.
Asked about her pimple.
This was the one that this is the one that I said was very well drawn.
Oh, whoa.
I know where this goes.
BMO negging a woman.
What?
You look okay for it too.
BMO nugging his date.
That's freaking awful.
I like that. That's the thing I said, but Bebo gets labeled that. That's
Yes, so. I do
Yeah,
really like this
I think
drawing of
Bebo
me.
gives
though.
off player vibes, so I guess that's
Why?
why.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Mm.
I'm doing
No
nefarious
way.
things with everyone else, and Bemo's just negging.
I mean,
Jeez.
Bemo's all talk. Andrew
No.
Tate School for Kids. Oh my god. Oh, that was a good one, guys. I'm hurting.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh my gosh.
Seeing as we only have a few, let's do another round. Quick.
We want to do another one? Okay.
Quick.
Yeah.
Quick.
A quickie.
Another quickie. Gotcha.
Mm.
Oh,
Hmm. Let's see. No, that's not how you spell that.
PORN.
HUB.
How the hell do you spell this right?
Oh, quickie Charles Law. Here we go. I'm sorry that. Yeah, I will be very impressed if we get something funnier than Charles peeing in a mustard
Okay,
jar.
I spelled it right.
Dude, the lid
not that
on
fun.
the ground next to the jar was just next.
Oh, oh my.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Not playing
Good.
around here, I see.
Some
Yeah.
of us are playing around.
It's a big joke to some of y'all.
Yes.
I think that's it. That I'm done.
What?
Yeah.
You're done already?
You'll have over 3/4 of your time remaining.
I mean, I guess if I add details, people are gonna start saying who they think it is and whatever.
Red
Oh,
hat.
who cares about what they think? Who cares about what people think?
That's what Michael Jackson said.
Public displays of affection.
They don't care about us.
Not like us or
All I'm
something?
trying to say is that
No,
they
not
don't
Drake.
care.
That's not Drake. That's Kendrick Lamar.
You're Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah. How's about that?
How about it?
It was a good halftime show.
Not for
I
right?
literally
I saw a
didn't
clip
watch
of
the
Michael
game.
Jackson one, and I was like, "Oh damn, that was a good time." Sorry, the fact that he landed, because he landed there, and then the song was supposed to start when he took his glasses off, but he just stood there like this
Yeah.
for a while.
And people went insane.
I need to actually put that up while I draw.
I like the Uncle Sam. That it was Samuel L. Jackson. That was cool.
They were.
Yeah,
Or not.
Were they
Uncle
cool
Sam.
advertising?
Samuel Jackson. You know,
Um,
because it had like layers. Because it was his name was Sam, and
onions have layers.
it bothered
Oh,
someone.
there's actually another layer to it because there's a girl that was dancing on stage, Serena Williams, who's a well-known tennis player who dated Drake.
Oh, what?
And it was like, yeah,
Serena
it was
Williams
a
is
cool
a
thing.
dancer.
Yeah, I
That's
need
She
I need
can
the
dance.
Drake lore.
She can dance, definitely. She proved that. But yeah,
Why did you specify can?
Because she showed that she can.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She was crip
She
walking.
can.
I'm sure that she could do the can if she can play tennis.
Oh no, I wasn't done.
Got wrapped up in my story.
Mm.
Let's see here.
Dying.
I think I got yours, Kitty, because
Hmm.
Carl
indistinct.
said they all look alike.
Not true.
I definitely know whose I got, and this is very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what?
What is this?
This one only makes sense.
Trying to remember what Quagmire looks like.
Giggity.
Giggity, indeed.
How do you forget that?
Because I'm not a fan of. I almost said South Park. That's how bad I am.
I think I would start going like, is he gonna move? He actually really does let it go way too long.
Wait, what?
Michael Jackson.
Oh.
He glitches. Oh, he's honestly glitching.
That's about half your time. You have about half your time
Thank you.
remaining. Indeed. About a third of your time remains. Good luck.
Let's add some volume here.
You need more ducks?
Yeah, always.
I don't have time.
You got time. You've got about an eighth of your time remaining.
Oh yes.
Not gonna work.
I believe in you, Kitty. You got it. Okay,
tried.
this is stupid, but whatever. It's good. It's fine.
Oh, no. That's not a good thing.
There we go. That was easy. Oh, no.
This again?
Uh-oh. Well, I mocked BMO, but here we are.
Are you calling someone a 2 now, Gray?
Yes.
Have you guys explained me the snail lore? Because
Well, you see, Sammy and Sally Snail, they've been going steady for a while.
Yeah.
was it born of something or just
I don't remember.
They were born.
I had did a prompt, something like Sammy the Snail goes to space, and then it just became a recurring character.
It endured. Some characters are just... Sorry, am I speaking loud because of the music?
things just happen sometimes?
Nah, it's okay.
Sorry, I need to put this music down a little.
But BMO wants it up.
I can't get it up. I'm joking, of course.
You have about a third of your time remaining by the time I've finished talking, which is not quite yet, but somewhere around now.
Mine's pretty much finished. This was so easy.
We got less
I'm not
than a third of
helping
your time remaining.
anyone make anything fun. I need to listen to more Michael Jackson. Holy shit! It's like,
He's got good stuff.
good lord, it just does stuff.
In the pop.
Gotta look in the man in the mirror.
Just keep your kids away. That's all.
Yeah.
Keep Billie
Although
Jean
I was
away,
a
too.
kid when I heard these songs,
Oh.
and that's probably what's making
Target
them
audience.
Yeah. Oh, so good. Oh yeah. Sorry. What? Okay. Charles, you're getting around, eh? Yes.
Huh? Oh, me again? I didn't see very
This
much
is
of me.
this
That's
is the
interesting.
before the piss take. Basically.
What?
Before the piss take. Are you taking the piss right now?
A spit take or a piss take?
There we go.
All right, let's go.
Charles laughing
Oh,
maniacally.
you jerk. Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I like that they made him the Joker.
Charles Ghost plays the Joker.
Ghost plays.
Oh, that's so good. My Joker, bad.
Charles is the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby. Oh, that's so good.
What am I holding my hand?
That would only took you a
Charles
couple
is going
seconds.
through his Heath Ledger phase.
Awesome.
I like how that
love
went.
Yeah.
it. Is it the next one? Is it Dorkus that did it?
Sammy Snail
No.
forgot Valentine's Day.
No.
Oh.
I got no time. I got no
Sammy the Snail is worried about no plans on Valentine's.
No plans in times. This
Aw.
kind of goes far. I think.
Oh, do I
Sammy
need...
Snail is sad on Valentine's Day frown.
Yeah.
Oh,
Aw.
blue shell.
Sammy Snail dreads a lost love.
Jeez.
Aw.
Oh.
I didn't see the date.
Man, no.
BMO's dating app profile with premium status.
Ooh. That's such a good
Mo's
picture.
Tinder
I couldn't
premium
finish it.
profile.
That's good.
All right. At least it
Let
made
me
it.
try you.
BMO's Tinder Pro profile.
Profile.
That's awesome too.
6'4"
religious Capricorn.
BMO's profile on astrological dating site.
Wait. BMO, you left off the premium status. Come on, you paid for
Right,
that.
I forgot about it. Midway
pro
through, I
profile.
completely forgot. Yeah, my pro.
The second date between Gray and Charles.
Oh.
Charles and Grey Lady and the tramping while blushing.
Hey, Lady and the
Oh.
Tramping is now lore.
Ah, they're
Doesn't
blushing
have the
quite
Tramp
cutely.
with Charles and Gray.
I've gotten smaller.
Sorry.
He's Zoidberg too.
You got a mustache
Charles
now.
and Gray eat spaghetti together.
I like the mustache that they gave you.
It's my
Yeah,
mouth.
you're like
It's
Blue
the mouth.
Mario.
I'm sucking
his
down
mouth.
the spaghetti.
It's Mario.
Man with one very long arm.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's really what it was, huh? Interesting.
It really was what it was.
I
Somebody
knew I
has
got
a
yours,
very
too.
long left arm.
Quagmire Giggity's arm is around no one's shoulder.
Mm.
Shoulder. Giggly.
No one.
No one.
Quagmire has a date with his hand this Valentine's Day.
Doesn't it?
Valentine.
Valentines.
Oh no, Bimo's gone, so nobody's there to press next.
Oh, no.
Ah,
It
Oh,
smells
that's
like
lit.
burning plastic in my room.
Oh shit.
Ah,
what are you burning?
Don't have a stroke.
I just double checked. There's nothing. There's nothing burning.
Unplug the flashlight.
But I'm using that later.
It might be fully charged.
Yeah.
All right. So next is
Sammy and Sally Snail on their first date.
Oh, this progresses, I think.
Oh, on their first date they kissed? So
They might get a whole
Sammy
story.
and Sally getting wed by very tiny black priest.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sally and Sammy Snail wedding with tiny little preacher.
I forgot the preacher.
Oh, that's a really good one.
He's
though.
there. He's just too small.
Sammy and
to see.
Sally Snail find love on a bloody road.
No, it's supposed to be a carpet, man.
I did not know.
There is a full tool, but you would have to finish. Oh.
Yeah.
Charles dons the MAGA hat.
Oh, you're the one.
I do. Got my nose right.
This time.
Charles' red hat is a MAGA hat.
MAGA. This feels right. Box of rocks.
Charles accepts his full MAGA turn.
MAGA turn. I want to call it MAGA.
Oh,
Patrick,
disposing
I have
of the
some
blue
roommates.
Charles throws away his blue hat for a MAGA hat.
MAGA.
How have I lived this long and not call it MAGA? How has V not called it MAGA? That's V's thing, is to call things, to pronounce things funny. The boot sex and everything.
The boots.
Yeah, he hasn't said MAGA. MAGA.
Did I miss some of the lore? Is that why Charles is wearing red today?
Valentine's.
No, it's for Valentine's Day.
Well, that and
Two for
I defended the president today, so I guess
Yeah.
I'm
I
accepting.
guess you are right wing.
You defended him against Elon, though.
Yeah. Respect the office, shit dick.
Yes. Right.
Alrighty.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. And let's take the music off. What's happening around?
If someone is
Thinker-
smoking crack in the house next to me, because I'm in a duplex, like that's.
Could be meth.
I mean, I've been around people smoking crack, and I don't remember it smelling like plastic though. Like I don't know.
Oh, it does.
Oh, really?
Mm.
I'm smoking
Yeah,
my own
anyway.
crack.
Guess so. Anyways,
That's not funny.
it's so funny though.
Okay. So,
All right. So, Kitty, what do you got going on?
Emo. Where are you gonna be?
Oh, where am I going to be?
Dorkus, what you got going on?
What do I got
all
going on? Okay. I guess I'll start. So I have been running into a bunch of difficulties with my lack of knowledge of OBS and trying to multi-stream. The goal is to be able to stream this weekend, meaning Saturday and Sunday and possibly Monday. I will try to get a short stream up to try and be able to test these things. And the goal is to then start a streaming schedule and be consistently streaming for about 3 or 4 hours a day on those days. That's what I'm trying to work on. That's the goal for this month. So that's what I'm trying to get done. So you'll see it from me soon. Oh, and if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, which is still BMO's Art or BMO Do Art, I actually have been doing community posts that I now need to put my ID in order to make more posts for some reason, of just art that I've made over the years. I'm just posting it there to see if I can get a little engagement, but literally no one is looking at it. So that's why I'm saying do it now. Thank you, Moimasu. BMO's farts smell like plastic, apparently.
Yeah, what did you eat?
Plastic, apparently.
Gray, we had videos from you previously. How's it going?
Yeah, it turns out my channel isn't as dead as I thought, but I'm working on it. Yeah, had a bit of tragedy this
You're working
week,
on killing it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I was actively working on killing it, but didn't exactly work out. But I guess that's a good thing. So yeah, that'll mean new videos soon. But other than that, you can catch me on the internet. I'm at random places at random times, and if you can find me, you're awesome. But other than that, I got nothing going on. Charles, you sir, what do you have going on? Isn't there something special in the near future?
I've been pushing back this planned stream for a while now, but this is the last night that I can do the pre-Dexter Original Sin finale thing before the finale happens tomorrow. So we'll see how I feel in 4 hours. But
nice.
Oh, we need to watch that.
We don't. Wait, do you need to watch Dexter Original Sin? Is that what you're talking about?
I haven't watched it.
Yes, we need to all go ahead and binge all of Original Sin so that we can watch your stream and be up to date with you.
You can just watch Original Sin and tell me how
I don't think I've watched
interesting you think it is.
No,
Sorry,
I watched the one like with him in the future, not the part the.
That was Back to the Future you were thinking of.
No, the one with his son and it's in all of that.
Yeah, his annoying little son.
This one's young Dexter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is So it's
the
young Sheldon. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay.
It's exactly what it is.
Oh, okay.
You get to watch him kill little animals.
No, I don't think I'm gonna watch that.
No, he doesn't.
That's
do that.
actually, you know, when we were talking about unconditional love and whatever, if I had a child and that child killed an animal, this is why
What
I'm not
about
having children.
what about if that child killed a person?
If that child killed a
I
person,
mean, that's one thing.
but if they kill if they're a child, no, usually the child at that point it's like they haven't killed a person, so it's like okay, but they killed an animal, so it's like oh, so you're just gonna kill a person, okay?
Baby steps. Got to start.
Anyway, sorry,
Sally the snail
Take
meets
the person over the animals.
guys. Who depends? Who's the person?
Right, exactly.
Is it baby Hitler?
Yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Yeah. Right. So Charles is gonna do that stream. I'm glad.
Some
that Charles
Dexter-related content, either tonight or on the other end of the finale.
Hope I can see some of it. Because I loved.
I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious to hear what people have to say about this most recent season because a lot of fans are really about it, and I'm like, but what do you enjoy about this? It's just kind of fan service.
Oh, so it's actually it's empty.
Fans love fan service, though.
Yeah. A thing I remember. Look, it's on the screen. There's no story, but the thing.
Literally all of Marvel movies at this point.
That's all franchise shit is now. It's just look, a thing that you recognize.
It's member berries.
Mhm.
Remember this? Remember that?
Dorkus, what do you remember? What are you doing?
The No One Asked You podcast has shows coming out on Tuesdays and Sundays. We just did a live stream and working on stuff.
I will be chiming in on the Goonergate discussion.
What?
The Goonergate? What is Goonergate?
Wow.
You
then
know.
you should tune into my video, so I'll explain it to you. Yeah, it's
why are we gating our goons?
Yeah, no, you see, that's what we call anything because it was Gamergate and now it's Goonergate. The whole it's actually going back on the whole thing with Melanie Mac and
about how sexy women aren't allowed in video games anymore. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm aware of what you're talking about now.
So that's what I'm going to be putting into a video, not a stream, boys. A video. So that's
production.
I've got to just go and put something out there and then I'll work on the format of it. So yeah, that's what the subject is going to be, is the Goonergate thing, because at first I was like, there's no need to talk about that. It's over, it's done with. No, every single thing that I see is about Goonergate still
so you're adding
on
to
YouTube.
It.
Yes. So you have to know what I think.
You're teaching the algorithm to do further bad things.
Yes, exactly. But with my inputs, because everybody needs to know my opinion because it's the right one.
Yep.
So that's it. We will see you guys next week for
Did we get everyone?
Yeah.
Did I memory hold Dorkus again?
Yes.
Yeah, you keep doing that. you know, he is one of our favorites. So, BMO, that's really offensive.
Yeah, what the
I
fuck?
just don't know how I missed it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If only it were the first time.
It's, you know what? It's the plastic you've been inhaling.
It's the plastic, I swear.
Plastic.
Most
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
guys, we are finished thinking for the week. I'm asking